10 minutes ago now to get the US S&P Services PMI final forecast is unchanged from prior for 55.4. Composite PMI final forecast 55.3, prior 55.4.
Good morning, good morning. Alrighty. Rand Wolf, good morning and good trading. BTAA, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Eva Steen, good morning. Nathan, good morning. NA, good morning. Julio, good morning. Bridges, good morning. Nathan Pasha running it up early. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Kind of want to hold through to like 600. But yep, good morning. Mike, good morning. Osway, good morning. Trading pennies, good morning. Verrod, hola. Mango, good morning.
I did
Alrighty.
see shares of Tesla up about 0.9% as data shows companies' UK car sales rose in August.
Pretty big rejection here. 50-point pullback. See if 500 level holds. Overall, I want to see 600. Hopefully 550 isn't our top. I want to see a 600, potentially 700 before looking for shorts, but man, it ran up to 500 there and pulled back quite hard. Hello, good day. Shane, good morning. New day, new evals. Let's go. They're going to be following SPX today. Short straddle. All right. Okay, S&P's holding kind of well. So overall, we broke out of a downtrend, holding an uptrend line. So I want to see a little push higher. think we could get the same thing for the NASDAQ. Our uptrend line's quite far down here though, so I was hoping for a 250 retest at some point, but you know, overnight, yesterday, after hours, we had a big push, and then overnight it was just a little pullbacks. We're getting pushed up, so I got a little bit bullish bias today.
Less than 5 minutes ago until we
Hopefully
get
it
the
pays
US
off.
services
We'll see.
PMI final forecast 55.4 unchanged from the prior, and composite PMI final forecast 55.3 prior 55.4.
Let's see what the big stocks are doing. Got Google, not doing much. A little bit of a sell-off. Apple. Okay. Big spike on the upgrade and then just pull back. Amazon, nice push on Amazon, 3.5% up for the day. Microsoft, big push, pullback, okay. Tesla's selling off a little bit. It opened green pre-market, but now it's selling off. 330 should hold though. 330 is a put wall, I believe. Meta. Okay, a little pullback after a push. And Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia, hopefully 170 holds. Had a big low push up here. Now it's pulling back. All right. That was quite a big push. Maybe I should have taken profit there. Because now we're going down. Which is
China's
odd because the
President Xi
economic news
Kim
out today was
Jong-un
not very good at
China
all.
is going to boost high-level exchanges
Yeah.
with North Korea.
Yeah, it's not I mean it's okay, I guess. It's not like crazy bad, but yeah. A lot of the data that got released wasn't the best. Okay, we got 3 minutes till the orb completes. We also have sellers in control currently.
And China's President Xi to North Korea's Kim
Open
says both sides
450 holds.
should enhance strategic coordination, and that we should safeguard common interests.
Kind of had these get bought up, these get bought up.
And China's position on North Korea is
Maybe
going to remain
we-
unchanged.
Maybe we pull back to 400 possibly. Orb rotation. There's no orb established just yet, so just waiting on that. Okay, that was 460 hold in here. Little 20-point bounce up 460. See if sellers push it down more.
One minute to go now. We'll leave with the S&P Services PMI for the US.
You don't want a trending market today. You have 10 short straddles. So you're just hoping for a chop again. I gotcha. I mean, who knows? Maybe we get another chop day today. We'll see.
$10 seconds.
Orb is huge today. It's not too big. Yeah, it's a a little bit higher than
54 spot 5,
average.
54 spot 5, lower than forecast.
Actually, it's about
55 spot
average.
4, composite.
The orb is pretty
54
average
spot
today,
6,
so the risk
54
is
spot
45
6, lower
points.
than forecast. 55 spot
The
3.
average orb risk is 42.5 points, so it's like 3 points over average. So actually not too bad. Yeah, just about 90 points of range, 45 points of risk for the orb. So TP1 to the upside is 23,594. So just a little bit up in this gray box. So 593, 594.
So just further
That'll
from
get
the
us up
report then,
here.
regards to employment rising to 52 versus July's 51 point versus 51.9 in July. That's the highest reading. That's the highest reading since June 2025, and the 6th consecutive month of expansion.
That's what she said. Nick, day prior to non-farm payrolls is usually not a big mover. Okay. Let's see what happens here. I mean, who knows? Yeah, it could just be a chop day today.
Further from the report then, growth underpinned by further solid gain in new work. Payroll numbers increased for the sixth successive month, and tariffs continue to underpin elevated input price inflation.
It's possible they bring it down below 450 to stop out some longs. Big support at 400. So we'll see if they do push it down there. I think I have the drawdown to allow it to happen. Yeah, I got the drawdown to do it. Okay, so our orb is established. Now I just gotta break 23,550. So far, I think that's good that we held these overnight levels here, but we broke out of the highs overnight. That 535.
We have posted out the S&P Services PMI report for August 2025 on the feed for you to read through. Seeing shares of Amazon up 3.6%.
Okay, selling. Coming down to the bottom of the orb.
Order filled.
Try to scalp them here on a bounce.
Justice Department issued subpoenas as part of probe into Fed Governor Cook, according to the Wall Street Journal.
$469 is where I bought.
The Justice Department has opened a criminal investigation into Fed's Cook, according to the Wall Street Journal, issuing subpoenas as part of an inquiry into whether she submitted fraudulent information on mortgage applications,
Okay.
according to U.S.
The scalp is now break even. Nice. Hit a little scalp.
10 minutes ago
Brought
now
down
to
our
begin the
average.
ISM manufacturing PMI forecast 51 prior 50 spot 1 with a range of 52.5 to 49.8. Services employment forecast 46.7 prior 46.4.
If they want to bring it up, I would suspect that they need
69.5
liquidity and will
69.9.
break the 15 or
Services
below.
new orders forecast
Yeah, we'll see.
51.9 prior 50 spot 3.
I'm ready for it to
Also
break
reminder,
the or
at the top of
below.
the hour, Moran is
News in 10 minutes.
the Senate nomination hearing.
Broadcom earnings after the bell today probably jack the market up near and just after
Moran,
close.
Testifying
If it
before the
stays
Senate
below
Banking Committee
47, then sure.
as Trump's Fed pick.
Yeah, I would think they maybe try to break 450 to stop out some longs. We'll see if they do it. So far, we're chopping around. I'm gonna try my best not to get chopped up today.
We have posted out the link to the Wall Street Journal piece. Again, Justice Department issues subpoenas as part of probe into
Is this the
Fed
funded
Governor
account?
Lisa
No.
Cook.
I made a quick scalp on the funded. I think I may need one more trading day. Let me look here. Yeah, so I actually need one more trading day on it, I believe. So I just did one little tiny scalp on it, lost 20 bucks on it. So tomorrow I just need to do one little tiny scalp. And technically, we'll need to make like $10 on the scalp. And then it's going to be funded. One full red candle below your into short at 487. All right. So I'm going to be targeting just under
Again, according to the
23,600
official, just adding further detail from the Wall Street Journal,
up
they say
here.
the initial scrutiny has centered on Cook's properties in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and Atlanta, while investigators use
Still
grand
not green
juries as
for the
part
week,
of the
but
probe.
took a 4. What do you mean by that, Frank?
And we have posted out the video for where Moran is due to be speaking or testifying in the Senate committee.
Okay, news isn't the best. See if it dumps the market. Oh, 4K loss on a trade. Dang. Sorry, man. Yeah, that's a big loss. Hopefully I don't take a loss like that with this trade. There's definitely a consolidation range between 23,430, 23,500. Okay. 456 once more open price, so buyers trying to hold. We flush if it loses though, in my opinion. Okay. Short at market. Alright. Pushungus and longs. Good luck. You were over leveraged on trade. Came closer to break even, sold. Then it continued to move in your direction. If you would have held just a bit longer, you actually would have broke even. Dang. Yeah, it happens to all of us, Frank. It's all right.
5 minutes ago now to get the ISM Services Index PMI.
You're in the
Forecast
short, just 1 mini.
prior
All right, good
50.1.
luck, gambler.
Services employment forecast 46.7 prior 46.4. Services prices paid forecast 69.5 price 69.9. And new orders
Okay,
forecast
sellers are still in
51.1
control
prior
here.
50.3.
Still in control. S&P looks a bit stronger than the NASDAQ, though. See if the S&P breaks out here. If it breaks out, we'll probably see NASDAQ follow. S&P is definitely holding way better than NASDAQ. A little bit of a tech sell-off. Okay, there goes some sells. S&P still holding very well. There's the bottom of our range. Getting very close. I was a little tempted to take a scalp here, but it's a little risky since it revisited here a third time. So the scalp possibly would have filled here. Okay, yeah, it would have filled. Along with 3 MES. Nice. G2, good morning. Okay, let's see. All right, ES still needs to break this range. Really choppy today again. This is why I'm just in the core position and taking the scalps. It's looking like chop again today. S&P is looking pretty good though. Possibly breaking out now, unless it's a fake out. NASDAQ just hugging the VWAP there. What's the video you're listening to? It's Financial Juice. I got the link in the description if you want to check it out. Okay, we're gonna get some more data droppage in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Services PMI is gonna be the heavy hitter. So we could get a break up or down on this data here.
1 minute ago now. I'll leave with the ISM Services PMI. Also, reminder, shortly expecting Moran's Senate nomination hearing as well. Remember, the video is on the feed.
You really over leveraged, so it made you even more emotional with the trade. Yeah. Has the orb signal yet? Not yet.
10 seconds.
Still within the range. It's on the bottom half, but it is still within the range. The bottom of the range is 4 57.50.
52.52, higher than forecast of 51. Prices paid 69.2, 69.2, lower than forecast of 69.5. New orders 56.56, higher than
Wow.
forecast of 51.1.
Him reading that off
Employment,
is like kind of
46.5,
emotional.
46.5, lower than forecast of 46.7.
You got
Seeing some,
excited reading that
movement towards the upside
services
on
PMI.
the Dixie, not really a whole lot of movement from the S&P 500.
So the dollar strengthened? No movement from that. Okay. Okay, some selling
So
on
from the
that.
report, economic activity in the service sector grew in August for the third consecutive month, according to the ISM supply executives.
So services PMI doesn't look too bad. Prices
According
paid.
to Miller, he says that
Pretty
August
neutral.
services PMI level showed greater strength, driven by faster expansion rates for business activity and new orders indexes. Offsetting these positive indicators, however, are continued contraction in the employment index, a 16-year low for the backlog of orders index, and the prices index remaining near 70%.
16-year low.
Commentary once again was led by respondents increasing citations of tariff impacts, with some indication that business activity and imports are being driven by an attempt to get ahead of additional price increases while preparing.
And the dollar
for the holiday
strengthened
peak
just a little
season.
bit. Okay. The dollar went up a little bit. I mean, this looks weak. S&P still looks fine. NASDAQ just looks kind of weak. Okay, it's breaking down. Let's see if they stop out people at 450. There it goes. Just so you guys know, I'm going to be holding this long. That data was pretty neutral, honestly. The services PMI actually was decent, and then I guess the commentary was just a little negative
the ISM services PMI report
on
for
the
August
employment.
2025.
Apparently, the employment or something like that. Inventory's something 16 years low. So that doesn't sound too good. As far as PMI, it didn't look bad.
Elon Musk's X-money plans stalled by regulators and staff turnover.
Funny thing about Orb, they think the market opens just to give them a breakout. So, if this stays below 457, this will be a Orb breakdown signal. So it's dumping now. Let's see what happens here. See what's my drawdown. 35. Okay, so I can handle drawdown all the way to 23,350. 360-ish. So I can't handle too much drawdown here. It could possibly get there though. We'll see. Okay, TP1 for the downside if you are taking the orb down, it's 23,412 for TP1.
So from the article, it says Musk's desire for X to move quickly on launching a nationwide payment service has contributed to regulatory roadblocks, which in turn have helped spur a wave of senior staff departures at the payments unit.
Let's see if the S&P holds this. There should be a good amount of support at 23,400. So I may take a scalp at 23,400 if it gets there. Yeah, when it popped up to like the 23,550, I was like super tempted to just take that and then just wait. But I was like, you know what? Because it was so overextended on the big jump, it short squeezed some people, so it wasn't too smart that I didn't take profits here. Let's see. Watch 56 closely. Jump out 456. Yeah. It's just keeping a range. Now we need to close below 56 for shorts to have a shot. 456 becomes resistance. Yeah, let's see what happens here. All it did was just visit the chop range from yesterday. The S&P is like pretty far away from the chop range. The S&P overall looks a little better. I mean, it could revisit the trend line, which is that 250 to 75-ish area for the NASDAQ. For the S&P, that's like 64.20.
According to a White House official, Trump told European leaders in a call on Thursday.
Well, I guess on the
Europe must
4
stop
hour,
purchasing
it's
Russian
actually
oil.
sitting on it. So maybe not, maybe the hourly is messing it up a little bit. It's weird. On Webull, sometimes whenever I switch time frames, the trend line is kind of messed up.
So this is a
It's not as
post-call
accurate.
from the meeting
I have
of
to
the
like
Willing,
look at
or
it
phone call meeting
based
of
on
Willing between
the time frame that I
France, the
actually
US and Germany.
used to make the trend line.
And White House official says Trump also emphasized that European leaders must place economic pressure on China for funding Russia's war efforts. Seeing the US stock index is about flat.
385 can support a bit. If you believe in pattern projection targets, the target to the downside is 23,365. Okay. Jacob, you love today's music? It's just like the same stuff. It's the this one's just the acoustic playlist on Epidemic Sound. Nathan, you're long on NQ. Okay, good luck. So TP1 hasn't hit yet on the bearish orb. Let's see if it's a failed orb. There's a 26% chance or so that it's a stop out on the orb. So we'll see if it goes above 23,500 below it before it hits 23,412, then it's a failed orb breakdown today. And then there's you know, the over 50% chance of bullish flip of the orb if it's bearish orb opening. So I'll be playing for the orb flip. Okay, S&P is now showing weakness. The NASDAQ's holding. Okay. You're in profit from the Dow and Russell. Okay. Nice. Yeah, like these are such clean downtrends. Such clean movement. Yeah, you compare that to the S&P and the NASDAQ. Yeah, the Dow is just so clean. Man, one of these days I'm gonna have to trade one or both of them. Just such clean trends. Okay, also gold has gotten a little bit of a pullback from yesterday, and then it's pulling back a little bit right now. Silver is as well. Treasuries rallied overnight, pulling back a little bit. Okay. You prefer trading ES over NQ? Yeah, ES is like a little bit less crazy. But you kind of have to size up on the ES, right? Because it's like it gets less movement, but it's the same payment per point. BMO was good. If you're waiting for a breakout signal, you're already late to the party. Anticipate the move to get a good entry and a good stop loss. Not chasing is edge 2. I guess that makes some sense, gambler trader. But there are people that, you know, they want to take the move, like the middle part of the move. Like there are people that try to like call the tops, bottoms, whatever, and they're looking at, you know, levels that should reject or levels that should support, and they take the like early trade, which, you know, it's a good plan. But there's also people that look for the middle of the move. They're not trying to play to the end of the move. They're looking for the middle of the move. So once the beginning of the move starts, they wait for their confirmation, they take the trade, and they take their 20 points and they're out. I feel like those kinds of strategies have like a way higher win rate than trying to catch bottoms or tops or whatever. Or like even in this chop, like being like, okay, I think we're gonna go short. Because you could get chopped up, like it could go up. I see where you're coming from, gambler, but there are a lot of ways to trade. Like everybody can have a different strategy, and like you know, some of those people that play those strategies, as different as they are, they still make money. The important thing is to just capture points. Trade both SPY and NQ. Bima, nice to see you. Good day for short today. Yeah, we did get a bearish orb. If it breaks above 500, it's a failed bearish orb. I'm going long on this. I'm holding long from pre-market. You got a short at 530 and 500 right now? Nice. Classy, it's so volatile that 100% trigger your trailing stop. Yeah, that's why sometimes like trailing stops aren't always the best. Unless you're doing like a very wide one, like maybe 50 points, just as like an insurance policy in case like there's, you know, black swan event. But like having like a 20-point trailing stop, especially during New York session, is not good if you're trying to actually like capture big moves, or if you're trying to capture any points like within the first hour of the market being open, because there's just too much volume and movement to have a tight trailing stop. Stopped out on the short breakdown. Jim, as one guy says, don't diddle in the middle, 50-50. Don't diddle in the middle. Okay, that was a pretty big 5-minute rejection. I'm prepared to hold for drawdown all the way to 23,350. So let's see how far it goes down. I'm hoping it doesn't dump, but yeah, I don't really want to reverse. I guess 360. Main question, should we buy double bottom or sell bottom breakout? That's up to you. It's your discretion. Okay, it bottomed at 23,414, so it barely missed TP1. Regular NQ. So MNQ missed TP1. Regular NQ, the mini, it actually did hit TP1 here. It went 25 cents below TP1. Okay. Okay, S&P is now leading the sell-off. Let's see if 400 holds. So this is where I'm starting to like regret not taking profits up here. I think I covered like a couple contracts and then I added on a couple contracts down here. But you know, I regret not taking a larger size off here because that was like a really fast move. So I knew there was going to be a pullback off of like a squeeze like that at open, but I just didn't. I didn't do it. Because that could have been adding on here at the 400s. Went up and stopped out, then went and hit TP1. Yeah. I mean, you moved your stop loss to break even, I'm assuming, right? So I mean, it's good trade management. It just happens if you're playing the orb. If you're actively managing your trade, like it's gonna happen like that. Gambler trader catching the middle sounds safe, but markets don't hand out the clean middle every day. That's true, yeah. That's true too, gambler. You think we're going to 23,300? Possible, yeah. I think it's possible. I think it's possible to go to 23,300, 23,270-ish, 250-ish. I think it's possible, but I just had a bullish bias for today because I would think they would I mean, I was thinking they would bring it to like the 600s, maybe 650s-ish before possibly sending it back down to this trend line. Because like I would want to short this normally. You know, I got the head and shoulders and everything. So I kind of like went against what I would normally do because I'm just like, I think there's a lot of damage for a lot of people if they push through to this like gray box and stop out a bunch of shorts.
10 minutes ago to get the EI natural
Which, who
gas
knows,
change
maybe
BCF.
that push
Forecast
this
is
morning
for
was
build of
exactly for
55
that. I just thought they would
drivers
take it a
build
little
of
higher.
18 BCF.
Think we're going to 23. Sorry. By the time you spot it, smart money already ate half of it. Yeah. S&P infinite short. Yesterday, 385 didn't resist. Can it support today? Yeah, let's see. Many times after a false orb breakout in one direction, the market makes a trending move in the opposite.
Macron says
It's not,
26 nations are to send
well, yeah,
troops
I
to
guess
Ukraine
it
after
is many
ceasefire.
times, but it's mostly for the bearish orb. But this one is not a false breakout. It did hit TP1, so it was a successful orb today to the downside. But now we have about a 55% chance of a bullish orb flip. So there's about a 55% chance based on my back test that we break this 550 level.
Macron says Ukraine will now coordinate sanctions on Russia with the US.
Yeah, moved it to break even. It got back in for an 18-point move. Not bad either way. Yeah. Yeah, it's not bad. Now, like I said, you made that a way of how you manage, the orb for the trade. You made that a way that you trade it, and it's safer and everything. So stopping out at break even, hey, you know what? That's smart either way. And I honestly think it's very smart to do it, especially on a bearish or breakdown. Just because we're still technically in a bull market. The back test over the past 4 months shows over a 50% chance of a bullish orb flip. All of those reasons. I think on a bearish orb, it is a lot smarter to pull down to break even for your stop if it is breaking down. I think that's very smart. Just because there's, more than half of the time of a either failed breakout and flip or a TP1 and flip. So we'll see if that happens today. I'm a little bit weary of adding on position here. I think I'll only add on strength. As of right now, I'm not going to add on to the position, just because if we do head down to 350
Macron says if Russia continues to reject peace talks, there will be new sanctions in coordination.
I want to make sure I have enough for drawdown. I'm tempted to even take scalps here, but I don't want to take any unnecessary losses until I see some good strength. Okay, if S&P breaks VWAP here, and the NASDAQ breaks clear above this, I think we're looking good for the long. We got buyers back in control too, so looking good. We got to the bottom of the selling channel on an uptrend channel. So we got to the bottom of it, we tested it, we wicked below, and now we're coming back up, and it's looking like a breakout to the upside. This is looking good. Okay. And now we just need to see the NASDAQ breaking the VWAP. S&P is already above. That's exactly why I didn't want to flip to the short side here. I would have just gotten chopped out. Barat, hello? Gary, you knew it since yesterday? ABB 100% great points. Want to get in long aggressively soon as it breaks above 512. Alright, good luck. Frank, you don't trade prop firms, but why not go long on a second account when you were down a sizable amount? Your thesis was that it would pop back up. Just because I don't have I don't have a second account right now.
5 minutes ago, to get the EI
Well, I
natural gas
do, but
change.
it's already at the
Forecast was
profit
for
target.
build of 55 BCF. Prior
So
was a
I
build
don't
of
need to make
18
any more
BCF.
profit on it. And I took a trade on it already today. Just like 1 micro 7 for 7 point scalp just to get the trading day in. Tomorrow I need to take just one more trade and then that'll count as a trading day. And then I'll have, because today's Thursday, right? Yeah. So then I'll have that as a funded account for next week. Glad you took profit at TP1 on the orb. Yeah, good job, G2. Better safe than sorry. Looking nice and strong. Okay, somewhere around here, I think I want to take some scalps. So let's see our bull flags start forming. And I'll try to take a scalp.
Finland's president says Trump wanted us to act together on sanctions. Oil and gas are being discussed.
Okay, taking a scalp. Stop out at 461. A little bit risky. Guess it was a little bit early there. I didn't take a look at the moving averages. Maybe I widened the stop a little bit. Mm. 451 maybe. Okay, we took it at 471 for the scalp. 471, that means 486 is where our TP is for the scalp. Right, yeah, 486. Maybe I widen here. 51. Maybe widen this as well for the breakout of just this low, this high.
One minute to go now.
Wait, 1 minute to go till what? Oh, natural gas change, okay. Get a third account. A third account for times like that. Yeah, I just wanted to switch it up a little bit for how I was doing it, because I was like copy trading 5 accounts. So now my thought is just I get one to funded, and then I open up the next eval. Once I get that to funded, then I open up the next eval, just so I'm psychologically not like trying to get them all to funded at the same time.
Ten seconds. Build of 55 BCF, a build of 55 BCF as expected.
No excuses for holding that bag too long. Got lucky this time. The market bailed him out, but luck isn't a strategy. All right. Infinity 7 opened to short with 2 micro ES, targeting 50 points minimum. All right, good luck. I think it's looking fairly strong right now.
We have posted out the EI.
It could chop, I guess.
Gas storage report
So
on
good
the
luck.
feed for you to read through.
Okay, if it breaks this high, there it goes. Get some short covering and fill our scalp. That was about a 27 point scalp there on 5 micros. Not too bad. I'm assuming there's going to be a buy signal here soon. Okay, testing the 500 level now. Nice, short squeeze. And that's a stop out zone for the 15-minute orb. So let's see if it fails here now. S&P broke out of this high. So S&P technically going to make a bullish orb flip if it can stay above 475 for the next 3 minutes. That'd be a bullish orb flip for the S&P. The NASDAQ still has 50 points more that it has to go up for it to count as a bullish orb flip. ABB, nice scalps. Thanks, brother. Nick, bullish pin bars developing on all charts. Okay. Okay, so this doesn't matter anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do my $10 to 10K challenge video right now. Gonna make my purchase and make the video. Let's see, what do we buy today? Google selling off just a little bit. Mike, you're trying to long. All right, good luck. Nice long for you, 30 points, 5 micros, 478 to 508. Nice, Lynette, good job. Nice long there. Okay, I think I'm gonna sell my CVS position. Should I though? Gotta check my spreadsheets. The CVS position is up 41%. What's up? Why? Okay. Okay, so let's see CVS. Okay, CVS based on these numbers is just slightly undervalued, but that's assuming as 10% growth over the next 7 to 10 years. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, I'm like off track. I'm just holding this long. I'm checking some stuff here for a $10 to 10K challenge. Okay. CVS has oh yeah, never mind. CVS is still pretty undervalued. Okay, I guess we hold it. That might be a banger actually over the next couple years.
Price gap of Russian oil as low
Never
as
mind.
possible.
I was thinking maybe it's getting to overvalued, but it's actually still quite undervalued, even though I already made 40% on the position. That's crazy. I literally bought the bottom almost. Well, I was buying the bottom on it, averaging in. So I guess I keep holding. Maybe I sell it if it gets closer to like $100 a share, maybe within a year, then I sell it. Wow, I'm hearing a bunch of market buys. What's going on? Nice. We're breaking out. Very nice. Short squeezes happening, all of that. All right. Not bad. Okay. So we're targeting the 600s, right? TP1's 23,594. So I could sell off just a little. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sell off a little, keep 9 micros running for the 650s maybe. All right, so what do we buy? Have you considered bringing stop to break even in the event this dumps? Could always re-enter. I'm a little too lazy. That's probably the smart thing to do, yeah. Honestly, is the smart thing to do. I appreciate it. That's smart thing. I'll do it.
Moran. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Moran says that
It's
Trump
definitely the
nominated
smart
him
thing to do.
because he likes his policy views.
Okay.
Moran says if
Yesterday's
confirmed,
high, see how it reacts before the next trade. All right. Mike secured your position. Very nice job. Seeing enormous wicks at 535 though, higher time frame. Yeah, we'll see if it breaks through them. Pasha, can you send a pic of my trade on Discord? I want to see it. Oh yeah. Yeah, you feel free to post screenshots and all that on the Discord. Post it like in the wins or whatever. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for you guys to post links. So just do screenshots in there. Longs are perfectly holding it. All right, good luck.
So just a correction from earlier. Macron says 26 nations are to back Ukraine security guarantees. Moran says the Fed needs a process to think about regulation cost benefit.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do more Elements Health for the $10 to 10K challenge. Also, maybe I should scalp here. I'm a little late. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Oh wait, I only did 1 micro.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
There, F5.
Japan's Akazawa says meeting with Trump is possible, but it's not decided now. That's Japan's chief trade negotiator Akazawa speaking in the US.
Okay. Oh, it's an unfortunate loss. Oh dang. Yeah, feel free to share them. Sorry, my wife's vacuuming right now, so a little bit of background noise. But I'm gonna buy Elements Health. Okay, big pullback there. Let's see, 500 hold.
Order filled.
Akazawa says that I'm going to have
517.
discussions with Besson, Lundnick, and Greer.
Need 500 to hold here. Trying to take a scalp on the 500 bounce. My sellers are getting back in control. If it gets below the 21 EMA. And I kind of don't want to have... I don't really want to have tight stops on this. I'm bringing it like way down. 23,450. Yeah, I'm holding wide stops. I'm gonna let it play out. I'm not trying to get chopped up. Okay, we did Elements Health. Portfolio's a little red today. By the way, we got a buy signal at the 23,503 level. So on that wick, 23,503. So this wick right here, we got a buy signal on Monte Blue's indicator. So for whatever that's worth, since we're getting a pullback here, just so you guys know that that buy signal did come in. I was a little bit late to tell you guys.
Moran says BLS data on various measures have deteriorated steadily.
Also, if we break above 515-ish, that'll be a breakout signal too.
And I believe the BLS was complacent in letting data deteriorate.
Check general chat, it's there. Oh, dang, dude. Wow. Look at that. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. This is Nathan's trade that he tried to take, and he unfortunately got stopped out on it. That sucks. Dang. Went right up to QQQ. High of day yesterday, rejected. Wonder if we just go to VWAP and bounce. 490 will support, don't worry. Your stop loss hit, Mike. Gambler trader gambles. He's just saying that he's a smart trader. Okay, it's day 709. All right, I'm gonna record this video real quick. I'll be right back.
Moran says there's no detectable increase in aggregate prices from tariffs.
Order filled.
Moran says it's important in economics to hear a wide variety of views.
Okay. Jacob, in case that question is for me, if I do get stopped out of a trade and it still looks good, I do re-enter. Usually. Nathan, at least I was on the right side of the market. I guess so. Oh wait, that's probably for Nathan, huh? On that stop out. But yeah, in this situation, I would probably re-enter. Gambler, my gamble has better odds. Yeah, that's basically what every day trader does is gambles, but they gamble with hopefully, you know, better odds. They're not letting the house win, which would be the market. You're up 700 from the first 2 bars, then self-locked account until power hour. Nice, Gary. Good stuff. Yeah, very good stuff, Gary. Okay, failed to break out of this top here. Big sell. A little bit of double top action there. Let's see. Okay, gotta post to YouTube. One sec.
Moran says, if confirmed, I'll push back on Fed straying from mandate.
You love getting on the stream and hearing this song every day. Now I have to hear it every day at trade. I just have such a limited number of songs, it sucks. I don't unless you guys want like non-chill songs. I mean, there are a bunch of different playlists on here. They're all, I just have to play them because they're it keeps me from sitting here in dead silence, but also they're royalty free. So I mean, we got like so much different stuff on here. I mean, let's try the epic soundtrack since we're kind of grinding to the highs. Let's try the epic soundtrack, see what it does. It looks like there's a lot of like EDM and a random type of music in there. Add Eli to the list? I can't because it's what's it called? I would have to go to a different one. Because it's on Epidemic or on Epidemic Sound. You should drop tomorrow on the 26th. You should drop a link of your channel. Drop a link on your channel for everybody to visit you. Which, if you guys don't know, Weezer fan is Eli. He's a singer. By the way, I'm curious, does anybody here copy trade 20 Apex accounts or 5 take profit accounts? I'm just curious. Or I guess drop in the chat how many prop firm accounts you trade. I'm kind of curious to see how many everybody's doing. Cuz I'm technically doing 2 right now. Curious to see how crazy you guys are. I wonder if we have anybody with 20. I think Ben might have been doing 20. Yesterday 35, so 20 plus 15. Whew, dang. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that's a lot. Wow. Nives, only 1. Julio, 2 Apex. 2 Apex and 2 TPT. Bosway, just 1 TPT. Aces, 2 Apex, 2 50s. Julio not copying yet. Honestly, like some people don't like copy trading. Like honestly, you could copy trade, but like some people don't. I mean, it's obviously more risky. It's just more leverage. That's all it really is. It's just taking more risk on a trade. So far we have Closey that was doing 20. Okay. Trading pennies just started, so just the 1. Okay. Oh. Alright, well, then I don't feel so bad so far. BTA just 1 mine funded futures. Okay. Okay, I don't feel as bad then for trading 2. Because I was like, I would feel bad if you guys are like, a bunch of y'all are doing 20 accounts copy trading. I'm sitting here doing 1, you know? Used to do single, but you copy trade now. Do couple trades and done for the day. Nice, Sam. Yeah, I feel like that's probably the best way of doing the copy trading. Like, copy trading, you probably should not be just like sitting through all day trying to trade. It's just I don't know. It's just a little too risky, I think. See, these are the types of songs that we got in like other playlists. I don't know if you like them or not. It's a bunch of different stuff. I just like did the classical usually because it has no words, and I did the acoustic because like half the songs don't have words. Like if you guys are liking these songs, like I'll keep them on. I'll switch up the playlist. They obviously aren't like as chill as like classical music. Okay, let's see if we break out here. So I did successfully hit a scalp on this push. We got 1 more scalp at 544, and then our core position, we're running up to the 600s. That's where we take our next partials on the position. Gary, 5 bull knocks, 2 my funded futures, and 1 TPT. Okay. How do you guys, like, for those of you guys that are doing multiple prop firms, how do you guys like trading multiple prop firms? Is it too big of a hassle? Or are you like,
not to fire?
Are you like using, you know, multiple computers, or using like a phone and a computer? Are you using a copy trader software? I've heard copy trading is not great to scalp if it's quick trades. I feel like it would be fine, but for Tradeovate, you can't set up bracket orders while copy trading. So it's like, technically, it's a little bit more risky. Because then you would have to put manual orders in every single time you try to scalp. Lynette, your goal is 5 TPT at $300 to $500 a day each. Whoa! All right, that's definitely a goal right there. Hey, that would be crazy.
And you
I can't
sell
even imagine.
$49
So
million
20 trading
in
days. Let's just say you get an
reopening
average of
rates on
300 a
September 10th
day.
to settle
20
on
trading
September
days.
15th.
So each,
The US to
that'd be
sell $52
$1,500 a
billion
day
in
times
reopening
20. That'd be
30
30K a
bonds
month
on September 11th
of
to settle
profit.
on September 15th.
That'd be nuts. But that's definitely yeah, I mean, that's a good goal. You could definitely get there. It's just like it's just the discipline, man. For me, it's like the discipline. Like today, you know, technically on a day like this, like if I were copy trading, technically super high discipline, like you
So
just
Trump
take the
sued over
profit, boom,
National
you're
Guard
done for the
troop
day.
deployment in Washington.
Don't do anything else. You crashed your funded, but just passed an eval, aiming to pass half of your other eval. Okay, nice. Zella native. I'm guessing that's with TPT, right? You've done the math, it's doable. Nice. You're gonna be trying to do it with the orb strategy. I think the orb strategy would probably be the best one to do. And like if you take the super like lowest risk, as in once it's confirmed to break down or break up, then you set your buy or sell order at the bottom of the orb or top of the orb, and then you target TP1 and set the stop loss. You would then have like maybe 10 trades a month, maybe a little less.
Iran says the Fed
I feel like that would be the
control long
absolute
end of the yield
safest,
curve.
and then it would be like 70% win rate. So that means 7 out of those 10 or so trades you would win, 1-for-1 risk to reward, which would mean you'd have, what would that be, a net 3 profit? Or net 4 profit? Use Ninja Trader to easily trade multiple props. They make it easy. Oh, okay. Okay. I think I have seen some streamers have like all their accounts on Ninja Trader. I just didn't know how to do it. Okay, that's interesting then. That's actually pretty cool then, if you're able to do that on Ninja Trader. Blender, sure. What's the long target on orb? The long target is 23,593-ish. 594-ish. Okay, we also got a breakout signal too here. I just realized, so I forgot I mentioned it. So breakout signal, average move is 50 points, which would be 23,564. So we're probably gonna break those highs. Then we had that buy signal on Monty Blue's indicator, which was at 23,504. We are now in the bullish part of the upward channel. So this channel going through this way, we're in the upper half of it. Just a little bit of a channel here going up. So upper half, we're in the buyer's portion of it.
I don't know what will
Looking
happen
pretty good.
if I go to the Fed.
Just need to break those highs of the day. You got $150 today and got to finish. Thanks, bye. All right, take care,
Iran
Mike.
says
Nice
if
job.
nominated for long Fed term, they
Gambler
will
with
resign from the
compounding,
CEO.
your goal becomes 400 to 600 per day in third month. Keeps increasing every month. I don't think you should really increase every month. That's probably not very smart. I gotta disagree with you on that one, Gambler Trader. I think compounding should take like place over years, not like every month. I think you like trade one size / one risk for like a year at least, and then you analyze your stats, and then you're like, okay, based on how I've been doing now, I can, you know, size up 10% or 20%, 25%, maybe even 50%. But like to size up every month, I don't know. I think that's not very smart. Because the thing is, like, you could get lucky one month, you know? You could just have luck on your side for 1 month, and then you size up a little bit, and then the next month, you know, reality steps in, and then you just lose more than you made the previous month.
So Washington officials just said earlier, just more detail.
That's just my opinion, though.
Over National Guard deployment.
Who knows? It might
in
be a dumb
Washington.
opinion, but that's
Washington
what I
officials
think.
sued Trump over his deployment of thousands of National Guard troops to the nation's capital, escalating local opposition to the administration's moves to exert more control over the city's day-to-day affairs. The city contends that the mobilization of more than 2,200 troops since mid-August violates U.S. laws meant to bar the U.S. military from carrying out domestic law enforcement activities, a dynamic that DC officials described as an involuntary occupation. The lawsuit filed in federal court on Thursday also alleges Trump illegally called in National Guard units from other states.
All right. So we rejected 540 here. Got that scalp at 544. And S&P's looking nice and bullish. Profits stack into capital. Capital boosts size. Size raises goals. As long as the edge is real, growth takes care of itself. I mean, yeah.
Moran
But
says
also,
his idea was part of a
your
broader
edge
text
can
and
change
balance his plan.
based
Moran
on
pressed an
market
idea for
conditions.
presidents replacing all Fed governors.
Because strategies kind of need to adapt based on market conditions. I just think that upping scale month over month is not smart. I understand that, like, overall with capital growth and everything, you need to scale. But I think month over month is a bit too aggressive and not very wise. Okay. I did take in an overnight 50 points trailing stop that got stopped out.
To vote for rate cuts.
I don't remember where I took it. I think I longed somewhere. I don't remember where. Anyways. We're looking good so far. Okay, we had the buyers in control, still in control.
filled.
All right. We're just waiting for the grind up here. Not much going on until we break this top. S&P broke. Just want to see the NASDAQ join it. Okay, here it's a little bit of selling. Okay, big sell candle. About a 30-point drop there. That's pretty big. Pretty massive. I tried to catch the scalp there. Tried to hit the scalp there on the 500 test. Didn't quite hit it. Let's see if it would have filled. That would be 10 points. You need at least 12 months to see how orb really reacts to shifting conditions. I mean, like I was telling you yesterday or the day before, that there have been people that have been using it for like 30 years. So there are already back tests from like back in the 90s. I just wanted to run my own back test because I added one more indicator with it. There have been people that have been doing it for a very long time, and they say that it's over 50% win rate, which means it's profitable. It's just the most recent orb plays have been over 70% win rate, and that's just because we're in a bull market. We haven't really been in a crazy chop. Okay, so the scalp wouldn't have hit, because I would be targeting 15, so it's good I didn't take it, I guess. Because that's why I'm saying, like, for scaling up and stuff month over month, even the orb, I believe there are times that the orb can be below 50% win rate for some periods of time, and I think that might be during times of, like, extreme chop. It can be unprofitable for, like, multiple months. That's why you kind of have to adjust. Like, if that does happen, you know, if you start seeing it, the orb's not working, all that, like, you gotta add another strategy in there so you could at least break even on the days, or at least, like, adjust how you manage the trades. Okay, the scalp actually would have hit. It got 9 points of drawdown, or 8 points of drawdown. It probably will hit 23,515. Yeah, it would have hit. Dang. I missed the scalp entry and then I didn't enter because it looked weak down here. I mean, I really don't need to scalp. We got 23 contracts. We're just targeting 600 level. If you're claiming orb adapts to market changes, 4 months still won't show the full picture. I'm not saying the orb adapts. The orb doesn't adapt at all. It's the same strategy. I'm saying the orb during some market conditions will not work. As in, it will be less than 50% win rate. Right now, it's a 74% win rate based on the past 4 months. I understand that 4 months doesn't show overall market changes. I understand that. But I've seen some backtests that were like 30 years, and it showed over 50% win rate for the 15-minute orb. Either way, gambler trader, like there are a lot of strategies out there. The only reason that I like the orb, and the reason why I've shared it, and just like the backtest is really there to just try to calculate what risk you should take, you know, if you're trying to just make trading like an income source, you know, like that was the biggest reason why I did it, is because I'm like, I want to make it easy for some people that don't know like what to trade. I'm just like, well, the orbs is a really easy one, so I'll just make a spreadsheet for people to just run a quick and easy calc, like based on the average risk, like how much they want to make a month with it, based on the backtest, and that's it. That's the only reason I like it, because it's been repeatable over 30 years. I'm not saying it's like the #1 strategy out there, because it probably isn't, but it's definitely like the least hands-on strategy possible. You know what I mean? Gambler trader, what? You should share your strategy with us, brother. Because it seems like no matter how good a strategy is or anything, it seems like you have issues with them. Your strategy may just be superior, and I give you props. Either way, brother, all we're here to do is capture points. If we all capture points, then we all win. You know what I mean? If every single person on this stream captures points, we're all successful. It doesn't matter if you're ICT, 15-minute orb, whatever, trend follower. It literally does not even matter, because if we all capture points, who cares? It also doesn't matter if one of us is hitting a 90% win rate, somebody else is hitting a 25% win rate. If we're profitable, that's all that matters. You know what I mean? It's like the same song coming on over and over. What is going on? Here, let me try a different one. Let's try electronic playlist. Maybe less words. Come on, TP at 542. Let's go.
Selling $100 billion
Where'd you take that long, Lynette? Please tell me you took this long at the 500 level. That would be incredible. I missed the scalp on this pullback. 505. Nice. Let's go. Let's capture them points. Good job, Lynette. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Breakout. Let's get Lynette those 40 points. Those 37 points. Or whatever it was. Yeah, 37. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. I'm at 544 to hit this mega scalp. This mega scalp is like 40 or 50 points, I think. I don't remember where I took it. Somewhere around there. Or maybe less. Maybe I'm forgetting where I took it. Come on, mega scalp. Mega scalp. If it breaks here, we probably see some short covering too. If it breaks here, I think we definitely see some short covering. Trading with micros is so much fun, so much less stress. Yep. So much better. I'm like averaged up a little bit right now, but it's obviously less stress when it's on your side too. If it's in the red, then it's like a little bit more stressful. But when you have quite a bit of drawdown to work with, it's not as stressful. Okay, there it goes. Let's see it. Let's see it. Go, go, go. You've been using this opening trade with success. Mark the high, low of the trade between 9 and 925. Look at the relative trend. Mark the nearest high, low relative to the range drawn. You take the trade in the direction of the break of the range to the nearest high or low. Oh, nice. Good job trading pennies. That's definitely a pretty cool strat. If it really breaks out, target should not be less than 700. Okay, gambler. Okay, gambler. Gambler's always coming in here saying, technically, guys, if it breaks out, target should not be only 650. It's definitely at least 700. Gambler trader, I hope I made an accurate portrayal of how you are. Gambler trader literally saw my target here and saw my partials right here, and he said, "Oh, Pasha, those are not far enough targets." Gambler trader, you literally crack me up every single day. Every single day. Nothing I can do is enough for you, brother. Nothing. No matter what. It's always you didn't take it far enough. You didn't take it low enough. Today what you told me is it's definitely going to 338. What's happening, brother? What's happening? Now you're telling me if it breaks out, it's you have to target at least 700.
There's a heads up here.
Oh, man.
Said he spoke
All right.
European Commission President.
Hit both our
Costa
TPs. Yep.
and von der Leyen, and
Yeah,
the
let's see
change
if we
using
get a
FX
nice
and
clean
confidence
breakout
price.
above 550.
Just quote
Be
from
careful
the
for the
source here.
high as
Akazawa
it's
did
at
not
the upper
mention
trend
possible
line.
meeting with Trump.
Upper trend line, huh? And by upper trend line, I'm guessing you're talking about this here, right?
5 minutes ago.
I
until we
see
get
it a
the US
little bit differently. The top of
4-week
my
bill auction.
upper channel is about 590.
245%. Private cover 2.68.
I don't know. I'm not too sure what you're saying is the top of the trend line. Are you talking about, maybe you're talking about something like this? Is this what you're talking about? Ah, there's something here, huh? Well, yeah, if it breaks this, then we're sending it. Looks like that's been the resistance line. We have consistency rules. Yeah, that's exactly why we have to take profits. And then if you're in a funded, you can't be risking a lot of gains. You kind of have to be trailing pretty tight, because that before you build your buffer, like, you got the intraday drawdown. So like, you really can't be risking gains.
Microsoft said to dodge EU fine with offer.
It's
to
not mine, it's a
unbundle
guy
teams.
by the name of Trading Decoder. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Gambler switched up. You sound just like Stan's sister Shelly at South Park. I don't think I remember that. I think
Canada
I
is
watched
still
South Park
hoping
like
for relief from US
when I was a
tariffs on
teenager.
steel and aluminum and
I don't
autos
remember
that work
the
countries.
characters.
And that work continues, according to Canadian Minister in
Serial
charge of bilateral
Trader.
trade. So again, Canada is
Yeah,
still
where
hoping
is
for
Serial
relief
Trader? I
from
don't know
US
if he's in
tariffs on
here.
steel, aluminum,
Gambler, I
autos,
was
and that work
short
continues.
in then at 479, so talking rubbish with 385 target. Now I'm in your long from 492, talking rubbish with 700.
Moran says, in the long run, exporting nations bear tariff
You
burden.
just get cocky when your position's working. No, I don't hate it. I'm just messing with you, brother. A little bit of tit for tat. I definitely like you being in here and dropping stuff in the chat. It makes it a lot more fun for me.
There can be volatility and burden of tariffs.
It's the uptrend line down off the prior lows
Also,
of Wednesday and
according to
Thursday.
Canadian industry minister, they say Canada will have more announcements on supporting steel and aluminium sectors.
Prior lows of Friday and Thursday. Let's see, where's Friday and Thursday? Friday and Thursday
Also,
was
Moran says that there's
29th
no
and
material evidence
28th.
that small businesses have been walloped by tariffs.
29th and 28th. But from the lows. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. Trying to see what you're talking about. I don't see it. I mean, I have this gray box, which I've had as a support /
Moran
resistance.
on if tariffs are a tax
So
says any
we'll
policy
see.
can be modeled as tax.
The 600s,
expecting
start of
the forward
600s and
auction
650, I have marked as resistance. So we kind of have to blast through it. But like, if we get to 650, I think I have to close the entire position, because that would be max profit target. So from here we need, let's see. What am I doing? What math am I doing? Okay, so we need plus 300, so 4,800. So we might not hit it. Well, we'll see. I only have partials here, I think.
Moran says manufacturing construction to rise after tax bill is passed.
So if we do end up breaking the 600 level, I would need to get like 23,650 to hit max profit. So I'd need to move 100 more points up. We'll see what happens though. It's still struggling with the 550s. push. Let's make a million. Let's see. S&P's looking a lot better. S&P is now testing kind of these levels. So S&P has a bit to get through, but you know, overall possibly targeting all-time highs. Maybe tomorrow if we continue this bullish trend up. NASDAQ, we could potentially be targeting the 800 level for tomorrow if it does continue this. We'll see. I'm targeting 23,600 for my partials. Let's see. I could bring up my stop too a little bit. Could bring it up a little bit, but I gotta make sure I don't get chopped up. So I'm gonna do.
In charge of trade with the US. Canada is seeking some common ground with
do
the US when it comes to
600.
sectoral tariffs.
$600 a risk. Yeah. I might add on here too. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
US 4-week bill auction high yield of 4.175%, bid cover of 2.78. The US sells $100 billion of 4-week bills. And awards 6.2% of 4-week bills to direct bidders. So again, the US, awarding 80.91% of bids at high.
The US CEA's Moran in their Senate nomination hearing says, "I never lied on mortgage applications to get a lower rate."
Moran says it is unwise for the Fed to advocate one fiscal plan over another.
Okay, we're back. Use the 1 hour challenge for this. Oh, got it. Okay. Powell candle high 650. Yeah. Yeah, so that would be kind of my TP2. TP1 for me would be like 23,600. TP2 about 23,650. We'll see if it gets there. Sellers getting back in control here. Okay. I think I add on.
At a City event, Analog Devices executive says effective tariff and trade uncertainty is still unclear in auto segment.
I took at 544. Saving about 10 points if I enter. If I entered here, that would be 20 points. Okay, S&P, just a little pullback. Hasn't hit the 90 MA yet. NASDAQ did. NASDAQ could come down to the 21. It did it did one time. Okay, I think I'm gonna 3, 2, 1. I think I'm gonna go. Taking it. All right, and then I'm bringing this up. For about 30 points. Holding the 9 so far. S&P tested the 9. So that kind of broke out of the top of the range, but it did not hold outside. So it needs to get above 547.50 and stay above. So it came out just for a little bit, just for a second there. Popped out, came right back down. Again, TP1 on the upside would be 23,594. How am I estimating TP1 and 2? You could either manually calculate it. It would just be
Moran says the BLS data
whatever
also
the range
deteriorated
is
because
of the
response
first
rate
15
drop.
minutes. So that would be this candle and this candle. So it's about 90 points of range. That means you would take 45 points of risk. I think that's 90, right? I forgot. 48, 57. Yeah. Yeah, so about 90 points. Your risk would technically be the midpoint of this range. So 45 points in between, which is 23,502.50. So down here would be technically your risk. That'd be like where your stop loss goes. And TP1 is just 1-for-1 risk to reward. So 503 or whatever would be 502 would be your stop loss, and your take profit would just be one full range above the stop loss. Or it would be one risk to reward. That's all it is. But I have the Lux Algo 15-minute orb indicator, so it just calculates it all for you. You can see it on the graph. Makes it easy. SPX is trending. You have 10 straddles. Uh-oh. Yeah, the S&P is looking kind of strong. chain volume has slowed down, looking for a range.
Moran
Thus
says,
far,
"I
be
don't
careful
anticipate
holding
the bull
longs too
market
long."
Worry on Fed independence.
Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't chop in range in this area. Hoping it doesn't. But if it does, we'll be ready. So far, it doesn't look like it wants to. Especially with S&P breaking out like this.
Atlanta Fed GDP now index little changed at 3%.
Once it's above VWAP, an EMA should be fine for the time being. Now let's see. Just kind of struggling with the 9 a little bit here. S&P's still holding the 9 though. There's just a little drop, possibly a little fake out. Maybe get some shorts in before squeezing them. Just showed some weakness here and then jumped right back up and broke the candle. Nice. That's short squeeze.
Mexican President Sheinbaum
So he had
says
some
Mexico
shorts,
is
I think,
considering
enter
tariffs
here
on
to
imports
scalp
from
maybe.
countries that
Now
don't
it's
have
short
trade
squeezing them.
agreements, including China.
Perfect. And then if or when we hit the scalp, that scalp will end up being how many points?
Moran says tariffs aren't inflationary.
I think that scalp will be about 25 points. So with 5 contracts, that's 250 bucks, I think. 3 for 3 scalp today. Nice. Maybe one more, or stop pushing your luck. For me, if I made profit target,
Moran says
usually
US goods inflation haven't diverged from
I
global
just play
pattern.
with smaller size, and I say to myself, if I lose 2 scalps in a row, then I'm done. That's when I was copy trading the 5 accounts. I think it worked pretty well. I thought it was a good way of like just putting a stop in order, you know. So you could just do like 1 micro scalp, and right when you get 2 in a row wrong, just stop for the day.
Moran says tightening US border is deflationary.
At what point do you stop scalping? Same day? Oh, you're doing options. I don't have any recommendations for options. I hate options. Sorry, man. I absolutely despise options.
Moran says, my inflation view isn't just informed by monetary policy.
Yeah, if you're doing options, like, yeah, I don't really have any recommendations. I think 0 DTEs are just so risky. Unless you're, like you said, you're scalping them. But, yeah. I mean, theoretically, like, you can scalp 0 DTEs. If you're good at it, and, like, that's what you like doing, and you're sticking with options, you're probably good to scalp 0 DTEs literally until the last 10 minutes. Because that theta, I mean, it's going to increase. Well, does it increase toward the end of the day? Yeah, probably the decay does, because there's implied moves at the end of the day. Scalping 0 DTs is absurd? Not really. I think that's probably the smartest way to trade them. Like, I don't think there's anything better you can do with 0 DTEs if you're day trading other than scalping. Moe Zane, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, because with 0 DTEs, you're almost always going to be out of the money. Unless you're doing in the money 0 DTEs, then you're you might be good if you're playing on a trending day. But I think the smartest way to trade 0 DTEs is just scalping them. There's a video that shows how options decrease so much faster after 12 noon. Yeah, it's because of the volatility on average increasing after, I guess. You suck at futures. Blue props trying. All you did was scalp though. Just didn't use stops. Oh yeah. It's hard to change strategy to features. You do low money, like risk 50 to 100 each trade. Started trading in July. Yeah, I mean, if options is the way to go and you're profitable in it, then might as well just continue. Okay, I'm buying this breakout. Trying to get 15 points on it. Break on through to the other side. I think I bought at 34-ish. 36-ish, okay. I bought at 36, 15-point scalp. Do I just take 5 points?
10 minutes away from the bottom from the top of the hour, we get the EI crude oil inventories looking for a draw of 1.9 million compared to the prior draw of 2.392 million. Gasoline inventories prior was a draw of 1.236 million. Forecast is for a draw of 1.4 million. Distillate inventories forecast is for a draw of 1.744 million. Prior was a draw of 1.786 million, and crude Cushing inventories prior was a draw of 0.838 million.
Maybe I should have taken 5 points.
So just a reminder, looking at yesterday's API crude oil stock change data came in at a build of 0.662 million compared to the expected draw of 3.4 million, and compared to the prior of a draw of 0.974 million.
536. Maybe take 12 points here. Because I got pretty big size compared to what I trade, so I shouldn't risk too much on these just scalps. Just in case we dump. Good day today for the bounce. Short from 520, TP up 420, and long from 450 to 510. Very nice, Bima. Good job. Okay, S&P is breaking out. Let's see the NASDAQ breakout. Give us those 12 points. Guess it didn't break out. It's almost there. I mean, if it breaks out, we should probably just take higher profit. I did bring down my stop loss, so I might as well take higher profit. Let's do our original 15 maybe. Then that keeps 18 contracts after these two scalps hit. Yeah, let's do that. 551, 50 is 15 points on the scalp. This one's like a 30 point-ish scalp here. So this is $450 total for these two scalps. If they hit. You think we dump? I don't think we do. I'm playing long. I'm just saying, like, it could happen, you know, some tweet comes out, some whatever, and we dump. Like, it could happen. That's just how it's been over the past, you know, past 9 months. One little news drop can dump us 100 points within seconds. We never know in this market. We thought we were dumping yesterday, and it rallied right before the market closed. Yeah, like that was an insane short squeeze. That's crazy. I ended up locking in like $100 profit yesterday, so I didn't lose all the profits. Okay, there's the whatever that was, 12-point scalp, and then here's the 30-point scalp that we gotta hit. Oops. Nice, we're locking in some stuff. Oh, I'm not logged into NinjaTrader. Here, let me bring that up. Please TP. Oh. I forgot who that was who was telling me to take profits. How you guys doing today? Not at home, missed a lot of the action. I think basically all of us on the stream are doing pretty well. It's a pretty good trending day today.
Five minutes ago to get the crude oil inventories. Forecast is for a draw of 1.9.
Crude oil inventories. Okay, this could move.
Forecast for a
This
draw
could move markets a little bit.
Prior was
Crude
a draw
oil
of
inventories.
1.236 million. Distillate inventories forecast was for a draw of 1.744 million. Prior was a draw of
There we go.
1.786 million.
That's two of our scalps hit.
Inventories prior was a draw of
Make sure we got our 18 here. All right. Man, we could bring up our stop a little bit. I just don't want to get chopped up. Let's go 508. So that'd be break even on the day. S&P's making new highs. NASDAQ needs to join it. TP at 556. Let's see it. Honestly, if you're targeting 556, I would go higher. You either want your take profit to be slightly below or like a little bit above, because like if it hits 556, there's going to be some short covering. That's just my opinion though. Because either shorts front run this to dump it before it reaches here, or there are a bunch of stop losses at this level or like 50 cents above and they get squeezed. So on this consolidation, I think there's going to be a little bit of a short squeeze if we break this level on the NASDAQ. And S&P is like pushing higher, so this is a big volume spike here. That's probably some shorts being squeezed there. Good price action, solid moves. Other than the one that screwed you over this morning. Yeah. But yeah, Lynette, that's why I took these scalps before this high, just in case. Just in case this ends up rejecting before it even reaches there. Brian Watts. Love watching your thought process as you chart action. Thanks, Brian. Okay, so my next TPs are front running
as well.
23,600. If we get there, okay, so we have about 700 locked in. Wait. At 700 locked in, so that means we need about 3,700. Which, yeah, if we break 23,600, then we get there. Okay, there it goes. So shorts did front run a little bit. Some decent selling pressure on the S&P here too. Gold's rallying a bit. Silver's rallying a bit.
Moran says, I didn't recommend giving the president control of the Fed. Less than a minute ago now. Lead with the EI crude oil inventories.
Crude oil inventories coming up. I hope I don't get stopped out here. It'd be annoying. 508. It's down here. I shouldn't get stopped out, but man. That'd be quite a sweep. What do you think about tomorrow? People thinking it's bullish. Should we sell the news? What exactly bullish about tomorrow?
10 seconds. Moran says Trump had made a series of excellent calls on monetary policy.
Are you talking about just overall bullish?
Should be independent.
I don't have any prediction for price movement for tomorrow, but
spot 415 million.
see how this moves. Okay.
Spot 415 million compared to the expected draw of 1.9 million. Gasoline inventories, a draw of 3.795 million compared to the expected draw of 1.4 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 1.681 million compared to the expected draw of 1.744 million. Crude Cushing inventories, a build of 1.590 million.
Okay. Ganesha Festival in
We have
Mumbai.
a report for the crude oil inventories on the feed for you to read.
Good luck, Bharat. But yeah, Bima, I don't have any predictions for like what happens tomorrow or anything. All I'm looking at is, you know, what's the longer term trend. We're overall in a bull market. We're in a bullish long term trend. What I'm looking for
According to
is
CNBC, Apple CEO
technicals.
Cook arrives at the White House. Again,
So
Apple
if
CEO
we
Tim
break
Cook arrives at the White
650
House.
today,
According to CNBC.
tomorrow I'm probably targeting the 800 level. If we get to like 650 and we reject and we get back below and everything, then maybe tomorrow I'll be targeting 23,300. If like 23,300 breaks, then you know for next week I'm gonna be definitely targeting the 23K level. It's like so far we've had this trend line holding. If we get rejection up in these levels, then I'm gonna be looking for a break of this trend line.
Says, if markets
Possibly,
think that the Fed
you
is
know,
not at
targeting
hand,
22,700 by the end of next week.
According to a survey here,
It just,
August
you know,
forward
it all
output
depends on
rises by
where the price
360,000
goes.
barrels per day
If the price
from
goes
July
up this
to
way,
27.84 million
breaks
barrels per day.
650 at some point, maybe tomorrow, then we're looking for a break of 800. If it breaks that, then we're definitely targeting all-time high break.
Moran declines to answer on
You kind of have to be
presidential power
flexible, I
fine
guess.
rate views.
You know, based on where price is going, you have to be flexible and just kind of have a little bit of like understanding of, okay, which levels do I think it's going to reach, you know, during the week or during next week or whatever, and trade in that direction if it is going that direction. So right now, like, we got really nice bounce 2 days ago. We had a big sell-off, really nice bounce. You know, it broke this trend line just slightly, but it buyers brought it right back above. And then now, you know, every pullback has been getting met with buyers. So now I'm just like, okay, every pullback's getting met with buyers. Then pullbacks, I'm going to try to long. And by pullbacks, I'm talking about like hourly pullbacks or like 4-hour pullbacks, not, you know, every single 1 minute pullback. Because like we could see a pullback all the way to 23,500, you know. Okay, we slowed down a little bit. Failed to break through this level. We technically got a close above the 15-minute range with these two candles. Well, with this candle. Technically a close above the 15-minute range. So take that for what it's worth. Tempted to take another one here.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm taking 5 more.
Feds Williams says Fed's balance sheet wind down is going very smoothly. We need to ensure tariffs don't create broad inflation. Reserves are to decline more meaningfully going forward. Modest policy restriction is appropriate given
336
inflation.
approximately
Too
was where I
restrictive
bought.
policy in too long could risk employment. I'm not seeing second round inflation
336.
effects from tariffs.
So this would be an
and
18-point
it will
scalp.
become apparent, and it will become appropriate to cut rates over time.
336.
So comments from Feds Williams being released here.
Try to do 30 points.
Williams says, I expect jobless rate to rise to about
30-point
4.5%
scalp, so
next
10
year.
points above
I see
this.
EC inflation at about 3%, 3.25% this year, and 2.5% next year. I expect inflation to get back to the Fed's 2% target in 2027. And it's clear that there are clear signs that tariffs are impacting prices and buying patterns. Williams says that tariffs will likely to add 1% to 1.5% to inflation this year. Labour market calling to pre-pandemic trends. The labour market is currently in balance. And he's also monitoring data to watch for contraction in banking reserves.
Contraction in banking reserves?
Williams says that trade and immigration factors slowing activity and GDP will grow 1.25% to 1.5% this year.
That's not very good GDP growth. Interesting. So he's saying jobs numbers are looking good, pre-pandemic levels, which it was pretty dang strong. Huh. But he said bank reserves will be getting tightened. What does that mean? What does it mean for bank reserves to get tightened? Does that mean banks are going to get a little bit more risky with their lending? I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. That's maybe good, signaling growth. I guess that means banks are thinking it's low risk to lend a lot. These tops are the top of the NASDAQ orb. Yeah. See, that's what I was trying to figure out, if it would mean less credit or more credit. It sounds like it would be more credit if banks are tightening their reserves. It's like weird wording. Let me see. Oh, sorry, not tightening, contraction in banking reserves. I'm monitoring data to watch for contraction in banking reserves. Okay. I mean, the Fed speaker didn't really say anything too bad. Tariffs are likely to add 1 to 1.5% to inflation this year, which is like, that's technically bullish for equities. Well, never mind. It's not really bullish for equities. Pretty neutral. Yeah, never mind. That's pretty neutral for equities. Because it's tariff inflation. It's not like true inflation. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the market's liking what he said. Aces trades less risky. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Pasha, how long do you plan on day trading? Are you talking about just overall or just today? Today I'm probably planning to stay on like all day. As far as in general, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll continue day trading it until I hit $100 million net worth. The thing is, I don't know if I'll ever hit that high of net worth, because I feel like the morally right thing for me to do if I do make a lot of money would be to donate a lot of it. Like, my first priority is to make sure my family is housed, my family is fed, taken care of, you know, that the basic needs are met. Eddie G, thank you for the sub, welcome. But as far as like anything above that, you know, it's like, it's, you know, like buying a Ferrari, for example. Like, I would love to buy a Ferrari someday, but I don't know if any net worth level would really justify it. We'll see. I know that money changes people, especially a lot of money. But I feel like I wouldn't want to go crazy with money. I feel like it would be better for me to give it to the church, you know, help with missions, help people in need. I don't know. I hope it doesn't change me if I do make a lot of money. Also, give all your day ones in here, like me, a couple racks, right? I mean, maybe we'll see.
Russia's Novak says OPEC plus.
You're
deal shows
talking like if I
effectiveness.
made if I hit the jackpot, but like if I'm, I don't know. It's not really a topic to really discuss on a live stream, but it's good to get good at giving earlier in your wealth journey than later. Because if you only start later, you're probably never going to do it.
Russia's Novak says the level of implementation of OPEC plus deal is 102% between January to August. It's been cited by Interfax there.
Always
Also, my
remember where
source,
you come
Nadler,
from.
seen at the White House,
100%.
said Trump is having
Give
an
to the
event
homeless.
with big tech boys.
Yeah,
in
Phuket.
the Rose Garden
For giving to the
So you've
homeless,
already
it's
got Tim Cook
it's
and
one of
Hunter
those things
at
you
that
kind of
event.
have to have discretion. Because you know there are a lot of people that are homeless by choice. You know that have struggle with addiction, and for them to you know get a large sum of money, it would be probably detrimental to them. But like for those that you know don't have any struggles with addiction and things like that, and are you know like single mothers with kids, you know, things like that, like they probably it would not be detrimental for them to get money to get housed and fed and all
Moran
that.
says if nominated to the Fed,
I feel like
term
for something
over
like that, you
4.5
gotta
months,
exercise
then-
discretion.
so he
And
can
then like if
increase
you're
his
giving
term
to an
over 4.5
organization,
months, then he
like
would resign.
you gotta make sure that they're doing actual good work. There's been so much fraud in that
It's repeating what he said
in
earlier.
that
That
kind
if
of
he's nominated for a longer
space,
term
you
in
know,
Fed,
in the
then he would
nonprofit
resign as
space.
CEA head.
It's just like you could give to nonprofits or whatever, but it's like what's the percentage of your purchasing power that actually, you know, helps those in need? It's kind of a thing you have to look at. Check their financial statements, see where everything goes. Customer years
Fez
bought
Williams
your
speaking at
Powerball
the
ticket.
New York event live.
Let's say I still need the day job. Is this a triple top? It could possibly be, but I'm holding. It could possibly be a triple top, but overall, trend is looking bullish. Looking like it wants to break out. It's possible for it to pull back quite a bit though before breaking out, but it did pull back multiple times and got bought right back up. So now with this visiting this level so many times, if we do break well above this, I think there's going to be some short covering. Best to give to a local mission. Always check their charity rating online. Yeah, I haven't heard of charity rating, but yeah, I guess it's probably about basically the same thing, like checking to see how much, you know, how effectively their money is used for whatever their mission statement is. Break even for this straddle between 6442 and 6480 for SPX. If it stays inside, you're in the green. Okay. 6480 for SPX. Oh yeah, it's like right on the line. Wow. I guess that's a fib level I have marked out. Yeah, interesting. It's like at this fib. It's 6,500. On a ripper since 7-ish. Oh yeah. Wow. Big move. Big move, very clean trend. Russell's a little bit more choppy today. Okay, there's a pullback again. It broke above the 15-minute opening range again. It stayed above. Closing 2 5-minute candles so far on the top of the over the top of the range. I don't know. Looks like it's gonna break out. I think I need to long pullbacks. There's also no significant rotation in or out of tech. It's pretty flat today. Very in line with the S&P. You're taking a quick short targeting 30 points. Oh, good luck. Straddle works out 15K profit. Otherwise break even. Okay. Higher lows this entire time. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Looks like it's going to break out. No volume for the current uptrend. It's a bit of low volume, yeah, but we'll see what happens here. A lot of buyers. Devin Karunka,
David Williams
thank
says,
you
"I'm
for the
always
sub.
watching
Welcome
the
to the
broader
channel.
Trends of data and not one report."
Pio Esposito, thank you for the sub. What's the platform you're using? This is Webull right here, just for the graph. This is what I trade my cash account on. I decided to not take any more cash trades for a little while because I was just trying to take the same trades on the cash and on the prop firm account. This right here, down bottom left, just a clean 30-minute chart of the NASDAQ on Tradeovate. Bottom right here, this is the DOM on Tradeovate. I'm using Take Profit Trader for this. And this P&L right here that you're seeing, this is on NinjaTrader.
And Feds Williams
So
says,
got
"I see
a couple
gradual
things
cooling
up.
in the job
And then I
market."
have TradingView for some charts and indicators on my other monitor.
Fitch Rating says US tariffs test Switzerland's export competitiveness.
So anyways, for the
and
prop
growth.
firm account, it's Take Profit Trader.
Williams adds that labor market is still in a reasonably good place.
Oh, you did sell the long at 552. Okay, nice. Good job. Yeah, because it's just kind of ranging. That's what I was saying. Like, for something like this, you're either playing for the breakout or you're just playing for the rejection a little bit earlier. You definitely don't want to just set the take profit exactly at that level, because if it hits it, you're getting short covering. Do you trade on a single monitor? Could you let me know the
William
specs of
says
your
tech
computer?
investment has been very strong.
Yeah, I
and
trade on
consumers
one
have
monitor.
seemed a
I
little
have
bit
only
shaky
2
in soft
monitors.
data.
In Gululan,
Also, I'd said I haven't seen
Gululan
shaky consumers so
Leko.
much in hard data.
Sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name in time. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. The specs. I used to game a bit, so the specs on this, I mean, they're a little older. It's like an
concludes Moran's
RTX 480. I think that's what it is. Not the 480i or whatever. It's the RTX 480, and then it's got like a Intel 4700K CPU, something like that. Like 16 gigs of RAM. This is like a very old computer. I built it like
Williams' slave market has been challenged
10?
by big shifts in
No,
immigrant labor.
not 10. About like 14 years ago, I built it, and then I upgraded the components of it like about 5 years ago, 6 years ago. Tested 3 times. Failed to break out. It's possible we do get a pullback.
Williams says supply side of the economy is shifting quite a bit.
I'm tempted to just cut here and wait. My stop's at 508 right now, but it could get hit if it does pull back here.
Williams says turnover in job market has really cooled off.
Do I do it or do I not do it? Okay, I'm gonna close here. Okay, S&P's failing. I closed one. Okay, I'm gonna do some trailing 50-point stops. I'm gonna just open up a little bit of a smaller position. And I think I'll re-add if it does show strength again. Or if it pulls back down here, I'll re-add.
Williams says 4.2% is pretty good unemployment rate and relatively low. Adding that it's clear risks to labor market have increased.
Or maybe I just exit.
And adding that the balancing has moved a bit more towards Fed's job mandate.
I don't exit. We stick to the plan. It's showing like a little bit of weakness, but like still holding. Like how far do we go down to VWAP? Then I just get some entries at VWAP. Do we go to just like the 500 level? Possible. There's a soft
Williams
sell
says clearly
signal.
the case. It's clearly the case that downside employment risks have increased.
Yeah, no problem, Pio. Nathan Cut. Thank you, Lynette. Serial Trader, hey guys, hope you are doing well. Pasha, you're sick today. Too much mental exhaustion in the last few days. Oh man, I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, brother. Hope you get better. Me here. Time to look for shorts. Possible. I think shorts are still a bit too risky, but maybe. It's looking like it's failing. Sellers are getting a little bit in control here now. So we'll see.
William says, my concern is jaw market calls further than desirable.
So it technically was a bullish orb flip. 502 would be a technical stop out for hitting TP1. Okay, no sell signals just yet. Took a little bit of weakness, but let's see if this holds here. I don't even know what that tested. I guess the 9 EMA went down a little bit. Almost got to 21 on the 15-minute. You saw it, but didn't take a trade. Oh, you saw it with your sick eyes and took a short? Nice. Yeah, I think Lynette took a short too. I'm not sure what level at what level she took it. But she was targeting 30 points. Hopefully she hit the 30 points now. Volume sad. Weeble has a message about phishing and account takeovers. Yeah, I saw that. Think this will trend lower. It's possible, yeah. I'm ready for it to come down to VWAP or to the 500 level. We'll see. That's a lot of buyers
William
right
says
there.
overall trend in services inflation has been favorable.
Okay, I'm adding on one more on that candle. We're in only 10. I need about 3,700 more doll hairs. Got stopped out. Okay, going 5 more.
Order filled.
15 total. Okay.
William says core goods inflation has shifted higher on tariffs.
So that would get us there at 650. I don't know if it'll get there. But we might need to hit some scalps. We'll need to hit some scalps to grind up a little bit. That was a good
William
bounce
says
there.
other indicators say services economy is normalizing.
Retest and going to downtrend. It might, yeah. Let's see if this low, higher low, and higher low. We definitely got some drawdown to work with.
William says my
What is the
base
margin
case
required
is
to
if
trade
tariffs
one
stay in place,
contract?
but I do
Micros,
consider
it's
different scenarios.
3,300. Minis, it's 33,000, I think. That's why it's easier to trade with prop firms. You know, you don't risk as much cash. If you're like newer to futures trading, I would recommend just doing prop firms. Don't even risk your own cash, because you will lose a lot.
William says I expect tariff impact to play out into the middle of next year.
Actually, you made your first trade in the 80s when you had to call in for quotes. Today, it's just unthinkable such thing. Oh, okay, okay. So you do have experience then. Yeah, everything's a lot more simple nowadays. Well, maybe not more simple, because there's a bunch of trading bots now that make the prices move a lot more volatile. If you have like a lot of capital to trade, and I guess a lot is very relative, but I would say at least like $20,000.
Fed needs to keep the economy
You could
on track
probably
and
do
allow
like
tariffs to pass through.
1 to 5
I'm
micro
not expecting
contracts
consistent inflation from tariffs.
on futures using your own cash. But if you don't have that much, or like you're not willing to risk that much, then the proprietary firm route is a lot safer. Basically, how prop firms work is you buy like a test account. You know, they range anywhere from like $20 to $200. I guess some of them could be a little more expensive. And you basically trade in a simulator, or you paper trade. You basically paper trade, and you have to get to a certain profit target with you know, a maximum loss amount. So if you hit your maximum loss amount, you lose the account. You fail the test. If you get to your profit target, your account becomes what's called funded. And it's most of them are still simulated, but then you know you start taking profits on it, and they give you a profit split. With Take Profit Trader, it's 80%. 80% of the profit you make on a funded, you can withdraw. But you have to get to a certain buffer level before you can start taking those payouts. And then if you're like very good and consistent, you go to what's called a live funded account, which is where you're actually not simulator fund. You're not actually paper trading anymore. You're trading with the capital of the proprietary firm. And the profit split for that with take profit trader is 90%. So if you make, you know, $10,000, you get $9,000 of that profit. You're long in NQ but don't want SPY to trend. Okay. Yeah, SPY's kind of leading it right now. Or sorry, NASDAQ's leading it right now. Do you think there'll be enough volume in the New York afternoon to take another trade? Oh yeah, there's always going to be enough volume to take another trade. It just depends on if you have the right trade. But yeah, I'm going long. I'm playing for the 600/650 target. It looks to be a higher low here. So I got a really nice average. Well, not really nice, it's okay. But 23,529 average with 15 contracts. Thank you. Nice. It's good. Is it pumpkin spice? Nice. Dude. It's good. Why is the foam sweet but then the coffee bitter? How did you do that? No, it tastes good. I'm actually like curious how that happened. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Oh, now mixed up. It's bomb. Okay. Thanks. Oh, you used actual pumpkin. Not bad. You did it the legit way. Nice.
Feds Williams says, I think the bond market is relatively calm right now.
Abili, what's up? What's up? Just got here. Why long? Why is the range so small today? The range isn't small today. The range was a little bit above average. The range today was 90 points. And we're oh, if you're talking about just the whole move, yeah, I don't know why it's only moved 140 points so far. And it was a little bit choppy yesterday. Well, not a little bit, a lot. Very, very choppy yesterday. And then it finally kind of broke. But today, I don't know, it's a little bit of a quick sell-off and then just grind up. So I don't know. I don't have answers for that. You trade your own small account, around 45K now, just as a hobby. You're retired. Okay, nice.
William said bond market is more.
Yeah, I kind of
focused on
like
economic
swing trading
fundamentals
more
at the
just
moment.
because it's like less stressful. Day trading, like you know, you usually leverage up a little bit more. You're not looking for as big of moves. So like you're also working with like live drawdown and everything. But when you're like swing trading at cash accounts, it's nicer. Relationship so cute you can only dream. Hey, we fight sometimes. We argue sometimes too. She's just nice because she had her coffee. Okay, a little bit of a sweep down here. Interesting. Stopping out some longs, possibly. It looks and smells like a bear flag to you. Possible, yeah. We'll see. Could be a bear flag, or
William
it could be
said
just
that I
a
don't see abnormal
higher
moves in the
low.
bond market.
45K is not small. I mean, 45K is small if you're trading minis. If you're trading more than like one mini, it's small. It'd be way too risky to trade any more than one mini with 45K.
William says nothing in yield curve is.
Did OR
acting
play
that
out
abnormally.
yet? Yeah, it played out to the downside. So TP1 TP1 successfully hit to the downside. Where is it? So it broke here. It came down, and then, you know, you got a little jump through here, so you could have entered, and then it hit TP1 at 412, I think it is. So it did hit, and we technically got a bullish orb breakout on these two green candles right here. These were technically bullish orb flips right here, just these two. This one failed to break out, then these two stayed above this wick here. So now we're gonna see if it actually breaks above and stays above. TP1 will be just short of 23,600. You're still in a call, and this scalp is not played out. You're down a bit. Yeah, I mean, if we do just range in this level, you're gonna get faded out. Come on, bears, weak bears. Yeah, I mean, movement kind of dried up. Movement kind of slowed down. Dow's starting a nice clean trend down. Russell started a nice clean trend down and dumped a little
William
bit.
says interest rates will eventually be lower than current levels.
S&P, this definitely looked like a bear flag, and it broke down a little bit. NASDAQ still holding. Gold rallied a little bit, potential bull flag on gold. And silver kind of just consolidating. Treasuries rallied a little bit. So just waiting to see what happens. What I don't understand about the prop firms is the end of day drawdown. What does that mean? Let's say it is set at 3K and during the trading session you hit it. Yes. So how end of day drawdown works. So drawdown just in general, if you have 3K of drawdown, if you hit negative 3,000, boom, you're done. You failed. Where end of day / intraday trailing, how those differ is when you're in the positive. So end of day, if you make $3,000, end of day drawdown would mean, like, I'm up green $3,000, for example, today, let's say. End of day means that as of right now, the market's still open. I'm positive $3,000. With end of day drawdown, I technically have $6,000 today of drawdown, meaning that I can lose those 3,000 of profit, and I'm not going to fail the account. I'm still going to have the other 3K that I started off with in the beginning of the day. That's end of day drawdown. Intraday drawdown is I take a trade right as I go green $100. Guess what? My drawdown stays exactly the same. It's 3,000. As I'm growing the account, it's staying at 3,000. Now, if I don't take profit right here and it dips a little bit, guess what? My drawdown now is not 3,000. It's staying at the same level.
William
Now it's
says
like
there is still a very high
2,800.
level of reserve
That's
in the
intraday
system.
drawdown. So intraday drawdown is technically like a little bit more risky. End of day drawdown is technically preferable, because then you can hold your winners and whatnot and not worry about fluctuations in the price. With intraday, you do have to worry about pullbacks. You have to trail your stop losses a lot closer, because a pullback will eat into your intraday drawdown. With Take Profit Trader, they have end of day drawdown for their eval accounts. Once you're funded, it is intraday drawdown until you hit your buffer. Once you hit your buffer, it's just a static drawdown for the rest of the
William
account.
says standing repo facility stands ready to help manage liquidity issues if required.
Let's see. With 45K and a simple 5x margins, there's plenty of room to play. Mainly focusing on stocks, you can rack up some serious gains. Well, gambler trader, it's easy to say that until you have 45K and you lose it all. Due to over leveraging. Long because QQQ keeps bouncing off yesterday's highs. It's done it 3 times. Okay. Stick to stocks and the upside can be huge. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if you swing trade stocks or whatever, yeah, it's way easier. I think we're talking more futures and cash accounts. Bears failed. Have to join the longs. Fed Williams is speaking right now. Yeah, he's been speaking, I think, for about an hour. Do we have a choice for these two? No. I think some of the prop firms, they give you a choice, but if you end up doing static / end of day, it's going to cost more. So different prop firms do it differently, but I still stick to the opinion that Take Profit Trader is superior, just because they're like the only ones that are doing, you know, unlimited withdrawals. You can take profits, you can withdraw your profits same day, like all that stuff. That's why I like them the most. Okay, it looks like we're breaking out.
Williams says
Let's
treasury
see.
and funding markets have performed very well.
So in theory, with a trailing drawdown, you make a 10K trade and then take a 4K hit. The firm will cut your account, no matter that you're up 6K, correct? Yeah, PO. But with Take Profit Trader, since they have that with the intraday, that's assuming that's a funded account. If you'll be up 10K, like if you open up a 150K account and you get it to funded, if you're up 10K on it, technically with Take Profit Trader, if you lose 4K, you still have 6K of drawdown. It mostly applies to when you're first starting the account and you're like still building your buffer. It applies to that, and it applies to like if you go negative, all that stuff. What, like if you can just get nice and green and just build a little bit of a buffer, like once you hit 4.5K on the Take Profit Trader 150K account, once you hit the 4.5K, you don't have to worry about intraday trailing drawdown anymore. It's just kind of while you're grinding up to it, that's where, you know, it's something you have to pay attention to. But once you're above it, like you don't have to worry about it anymore. At that point, basically all you have to do is just make sure you don't get back to only 150K. You just have to stay above 150K in the 150K account. Once you hit 150K or below, you're cut. You don't want 6480 on SPY? It looks like it might happen, brother. Take Profit Trader, do they have any special packages? Yeah, they have a sale right now. It's 40% off with no activation fee and no monthly fees once you're funded. So you just have to make sure you pass the eval within a month, which is pretty easy. Because you either blow it or you make it within a month. But they're like the best all-in prop firm around, in my opinion. And honestly, not even opinion, just factually. With no activation fee and no monthly fees, they're the best value if you pass your evals. 571 area is a short for you. Okay. Longed at 536.5. Hit your TP 563.75 with 3 minis. Got 1.6K. Nice, Zella native. Good job. All right. That was some nice short covering in here. So we broke above. Got some shorts to cover on this candle. Now a little bit of a pullback. Now let's see if I'm tempted enough to take a long.
Order filled.
We'll take it. 46 is our stop. That's all the way down here. Okay, 3 hours left to market open. Overall, nice trend up. S&P still needs to break out, but NASDAQ's leading. If S&P catches up, NASDAQ probably hits the 600 level. Maybe that's where I take this scalp. 584, we took it at 556. 556, 586. Let's do a 30-point scalp. 30-point scalp, I'll take 20 more points of risk. So it'll be a 30 for 30. Okay. You got out of your call even, thankfully. You'll stop trading now unless you tell me to take another. Yeah, I mean, if you got profit for the day, just I would sit out if you're doing 0 DTs. They're just so risky, man. Which one has no monthly fees? It's the one that's Take Profit Trader. It's in the description for the affiliate link. It's 40% off. It's technically monthly fees with the eval. So if you don't pass within 30 days, it resubscribes you. So that's why you just got to make sure to pass your eval within 30 days, which is like really easy. Most people either blow the account or they make it to funded within 30 days. Once you're funded, once you pass that, you don't have any more monthly fees. You have no other costs. So the 150K account with the 40% off is $208, I think, or 212, 216, something like that. That's the 150K account. Once you get it to funded, that's it. You don't have any other costs. You can literally have that account for years and you don't have to pay anything. Mr. Andy Vilkisu, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Pio, got it. Thanks again. This is your first M30 bar that could close above the first. Oh, the 30-minute. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Let's see if we go. Honestly, a bit nervous trading 3 minis. Your stops are kind of wide, so risk feels heavy. Man, it looks pretty strong. S&P is gonna join it here soon. I'd be more nervous about that that spread that you have. We're gonna be going into this gray box, which I have marked as a resistance level. So we'll see if it can clear it. We'll be taking the full position off if it does get to the top of the box. I think I'll be out fully. If it breaks above this box cleanly, which would be breaking 650 approximately, then I think the next target is 775/800. But that would probably be for like tomorrow. I don't think it hits that today. That's if we, stay bullish. Bulls have been holding up pretty good. Yeah, most definitely. You marked 565 as resistance yesterday. Okay. NQ likes to overshoot key levels. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely like to overshoot key levels because it hits a lot of stops. Why is that gray box resistance? Let's see. Why did I mark it out? This is why. I had it marked out here because buyers were holding this level very strongly after it was a little bit of resistance here. So I marked top wicks here. This is back in beginning of August. We had top wicks here for resistance. It rejected overall. Rejected, broke through, came back down, and buyers were holding it very strong. Then over here, it was a rejection point multiple times. Broke through, back down.
According to
Now
the
we're
Financial
coming back
Times,
up, so that's why I have it marked
some
out.
security funds for European nations bordering Russia. So again, US cuts some security funds for European nations bordering Russia.
So
according
I'm
to
playing
the
this as, you know, potentially doing the same thing as it did before. A rejection, breaking through. I mean, this kind of chopped around a little bit, but I have these kind of boxes here just for how price reacted before. It was also previous all-time high area as well here. End of July.
Defense. Pentagon officials last week informed European diplomats that the US would no longer fund programs that train and equip militaries in Eastern European nations.
Can you explain your technical analysis and how do you mark the price range?
Spending for the Pentagon program falls under
that was pretty much
an
it.
authority known as Section 333 must be agreed by
That was kind
Congress,
of it right there.
but Trump administration has not yet requested more money. Funds already approved will be available until the end of 2026. Of September.
S&B selling off a little bit. NASDAQ, a little bit of a pullback, still holding. S&P could break lower here, unfortunately. It's a little bit weak.
We have posted out the article link as well on the feed for you to read through.
Mr. Sell limit order by 5 points. Okay, technically got a breakout signal here. Average move would be 50 points. That would be 23,580. It only got about 33 points so far. The technical stop out for the breakout signal would be 23,511. So it'd be below this level here. So S&P needs to, or sorry, NASDAQ.
Cook.
Wait. I just missed that news. Trump something outs Cook.
Further detail into this, then the US Justice Department made fresh arguments about why Trump should be allowed to house Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook over alleged
makes a
mortgage
fresh
fraud
plea
while she
for a
challenges
ruling
her removal,
allowing
saying
him
her
to
claim
oust
that
Fed's
her
Cook.
termination is a pretext to low interest rates is baseless. US lawyers on Thursday again urged a judge to deny Cook's request for an order barring her dismissal while the case proceeds, reinforcing arguments from a high-stakes hearing last week. The filing comes hours after reports that the Justice Department has opened a criminal investigation into Cook.
Okay. So that was the sell-off there because of that news. Okay. So nothing too crazy. I mean, it's a little crazy, but not too crazy. But U.S. Justice Department made new arguments for why President Donald Trump should be allowed to remove Federal Reserve Governor Lisa Cook over alleged mortgage fraud, while she challenges her removal, calling her claim that her termination is a pretext to lower interest rates baseless. All right, I'm glad I didn't get shaken out there. Okay, we're taking it long. Let's go. Glad I didn't get shaken out there. I was about to cut there. I just want to make sure that that news was actually worthwhile for cutting, and I guess it wasn't. That would have been a nice scalp. That's already 20-point bounce. Okay, S&P getting close to a breakout. Okay. So we have 700, we need 3,700. All right. Yeah, 23,640 approximately will get us there. 23,640. That'd be max profit for the day. That was a crazy bounce, yeah. Did I understand it right? If I don't make it within 30 days, I just have to pay the monthly fee once more? Correct, yeah. That's all that happens. And the monthly fee resubscription would be still the sale price. So that's all it is. But like, you want to just pass within 30 days. Either pass it or fail it within 30 days. It should be pretty easy. I don't think there are very many people getting resubscribed. They're either blowing the account or making it to funded within 30 days, because that's 20 trading days. 20 trading days to make, like, whatever it is, 3% or like 5% on the account, something like that. I think it's 3%. Or wait. The 150K account is 9K profit, actually. So what is that? 6%. The smaller account sizes might be a little bit less. Anyways, either way, you shouldn't be getting charged a resubscription, because you're gonna either make it or break it before the end of the month. And it cancels your subscription if you fail it or make it. It sets you up with funded. Crazy bounce, been doing that all day. Yep. Thanks. There we go. Squeezing up. Beautiful. You know, traders pass several accounts as backup, but they still have to pay that subscription fee monthly until they lose their PA accounts. Is that for Apex Trader funding or for which one? Because I think for Take Profit Trader, it's not like that. For Take Profit Trader, I'm pretty sure you're able to pass more than 5. They'll just be like in limbo until you like fail, you know, one of your 5 active funded accounts. Only for Apex, okay, yeah. Bullinox is 91% off. Let me double check. I think it might have expired. Bullinox is more expensive, just so you know, compared to Take Profit Trader, because their activation fee is high. So if you are like prone, let me check what the sale is. Okay, it's actually, their 91 expired, so it's 45 now. Sorry, I'll need to update that. Whenever Bullinox does have the 91%, it's like technically a decent price, but Apex 90% off is going to be better than Bullinox. And then Bullinox also has like pretty expensive activation fees. So if you're like one of those people that just wants to just wants to paper trade practice, Bullinox is a good one whenever they do run the 91% off because they're pretty cheap evals. So if you're like blowing 20 evals before you get one funded, then Bullinox might be a good one. Right now, Take Profit Trader is the best value all in. If you blow the account, it gets reset on the renewal, but otherwise it keeps going where you were. So if it is negative, it is better to blow it before you renew. Yeah, 100% what Monte Blue said. I was literally just in that situation last month. And I had like, I reset the account a couple times and I had like 10 days, something like that, to make it to funded. And I was like, I would rather just buy a new account instead of trading that one. Oh, I guess they don't have Trade Away. Okay. Yeah, I haven't traded Bullinox before. I just know a lot of people use them. Blue 10 and get one funded. Yeah, so Bullinox might be for you if you like their plans. But Apex Trader Funding's kind of similar too. They have very cheap evals whenever they're running their 90%. Right now they're doing 50%. So Take Profit Trader is really the best value right now. Funding ticks is only 20%, I think. So yeah, there aren't any really great deals on the other prop firms other than Take Profit Trader. 40% is like their best one. And they never charge activation fees, so you have to kind of account for that. Activation fees are always like at least $100 for the other firms. Oh, Bullinox is with Ninja Trader? Okay. Alright, let's see if we get to the 600s. S&P has broken out. That's a nice big breakout. Nice big breakouts here. And we're not overbought really on any of the time frames, so there's so much more to go. So much more to go, so much more squeeze potential, all of that. Okay, and we hit our scalp at 586. That was how many point scalp? I think that was a 30-point scalp. Yeah, 30-point scalp. So we're almost to it. The irony, 3 minis long at 492 and SPY straddle capped at 64.80. Either way, profits in both directions. Yeah. Catnip Trades, Ninja Trader 8 can support most of the firms at once. Yeah, I think like almost all of them support Ninja Trader. I just never use it. I always use Trade Away. I haven't really figured out how to use Ninja Trader. I'm sure once you get it, it's easy. I just didn't do it. You can copy trade with Bullinox, but Bullinox has to be the main. Ninja Trader only charges 500 per 1 ES margin on live accounts and 50 for MES. Oh, wow. Interesting. Bullinox rules no copy trading with other firm. I don't know how they will know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Pretty much the exact same platform. Yeah. I just haven't really set it up, so I haven't used it. Okay, a little pullback there. Just ain't right. You didn't short it. Well, if you didn't short it, and the overall trend is up, I mean, what's the rational decision here? Okay, sellers in control here. Do I hit a quick scalp? See how low it goes. If it goes to like 545, I think I hit a scalp. Let's take a look at the different stocks. See how they're doing. All right, so Google, nice rally. Apple, nice push. Amazon, nice little steady rally. Microsoft, okay, little pullback. Tesla, okay, Tesla's been holding that 330. Like I was saying, 350 would be resistance, but it probably doesn't get that high today at least. Meta, kinda neutral. Okay. Oh, and Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia, I don't know about Nvidia. Chop City kind of. Chop City in the 70, 71 level. Okay. Guess Nvidia's been creating this chop. Ninja Mobile and Tradeaway Mobile is exactly the same. Oh, okay. TP1 hit for 20 points. Stop loss at break even. Are you doing a long or a short on that? Okay, let's see. 445, I think I long. Or I scalp. See if it gets there. Short at 575, okay. Oh, well, there you go. You hit it. You hit your target.
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
I think we go back to relaxing music. A little too crazy here. Nvidia's holding at the day open. Yeah, just kind of chopping around there. Mm-hmm. One sec.
17 counterparties take $20.128 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Alrighty, we're back. Finally reached home looking for a trade. Yeah, Serial Trader did get a crazy good long yesterday at 335. All right, time for some breakfast. Are you guys still holding shorts here? I know Serial Trader took a 571 short. He took some profit at 555 or 550 or whatever it was. Are you still holding the short? Stop loss break even, and you took 20 points for partial. Okay. Well, it's good that you took at least the partial and then stop loss break even. 'Cause, I mean, this was looking strong here for me. Let's see if we actually break out now. Again. Justin Wright took the long at 554 with 549 stop loss. Dang, nice long, man. I was waiting for a potential pullback to like 540 something. I would have taken an extra size, but didn't get there. Good job with that long. If you get a 5-minute fair value gap, you'll go long on MES. Okay. Did you hear about the trader in the UK who committed suicide a few days ago? He was only 21. No, I didn't. Dang. See, that's why, yeah, that's why you shouldn't trade if you can't stomach losses, because, yeah, that's really sad. It's a stressful game to play. And to prevent getting into super stressful situations, don't leverage a lot. Yeah, that's very sad. Took a long, not sure if it'll survive. You just came online. Hopefully you got a good average on it. What's the gray box? This gray box was previous resistance, turned into support, turned into resistance. So the box was created back. I created it back here, beginning of August, because of previous all-time high. So all-time high hit, rejected. Just kind of like that. Then rejected again, broke through. Then right here, rejected, held, then supported. Then came down, rejected, rejected, rejected. And now just looking to see if we can break through it. Did you ever hear back that the one that was on here saying the same thing? I didn't, unfortunately. That was Michael. I was telling him that I wanted to see him back in the stream, and he didn't come back. So I hope he's alright. Orange Toe. It's a very similar fib zone that you have. You know, you said you don't generally use fibs, so I was wondering. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, that's kind of cool that it aligns with the fibs. So we're not overbought on like any time frames. This is really good. So we're just like kind of slowly grinding up. Slowly squeezing out shorts. You're working on 2 evals, one my MMF, my funded futures, I think you meant. one trade day, so you cannot pass in one day. You hit max gains on those evals already, so you're focused on funded accounts. Nice, just ain't right. Good job. That's a good day for you. Okay, we're almost at our 30-point scalp that I entered in at like 556, right back here, I think, on this pullback. There's either this pullback or right here when it pushed up here. One of these. So that's a 30-point scalp we're waiting to fill at 586. And by the way, this is all following Monte Blue's indicator. He had his initial buy signal on a candle that was at 23,504. So at 23,504, he got a buy signal, and since then, no change in signals, no sell signal, no nothing. So that buy signal came in at 23,504. So far, almost 80 points from that buy signal. Pretty cool. Okay, we're also inching up to TP1 on the 15-minute orb. Kind of tempted to maybe bring this up a little higher. So that's $300 just on this size. 300. I could make it 400 or 350. Could go 591. Yeah, whatever. I'll keep it there. No need to risk it for just an extra 50 bucks. We'll still have 15 micros to run the full move if it continues to break through the 600 level. So far, looking very good. Scalp short at 594. Might not get there. We'll see. Frick rocks, yeah. Which buy signal? What indicator? It's Monte Blue. His name is Frick on the Discord, and he has a private trading indicator on TradingView that he sells access to. He hasn't posted the link yet to sell it. I'm not like affiliated with him or anything, or like I'm not getting paid to promote him or anything. But he has a pretty cool selling pretty cool indicator. Not much model, or not much volume. Guess it's better if you just don't trade. Yeah, if you don't feel confident in you know, these moves, definitely sit out. I've got an okay average on this position, and I'm targeting over 600. No problem, Craig. Am I using it? Yeah. I just take a look at it to just see what's going on. Right now, it's just like a general grind up, so I'm not even looking at it. It gave us the initial buy signal like way back back here somewhere. He said to run it on the 1-minute chart, but where was the buy signal? It was right here on this candle. So right here, after this happened, right here on this candle, it said to go long. Buy signal. So kind of chopped around here. It got, technically it got, what is that? 12 points of drawdown. But since then, nice grind up. Think I might test 550 before a nice rally up. Let's see. You're late to jump in today? Possibly, yeah. We still have 2.5 hours of market open. See what we can do. S&P. All right, so I rejected this level here on the S&P. What about NASDAQ? NASDAQ broke that level. It's 557. So S&P still has a little bit to go to join the NASDAQ. Yeah, if the S&P breaks this level here, 491. Oh yeah. NASDAQ's definitely breaking the 600. The time frame it works best on is the 1 minute. That's what he said. Bella, it's a guy named Frick on our on the Discord. FRIK. That's his name on the Discord. It's a private. It's an invite only indicator, so you can't search it. You need to get like an invitation from him. I think he's going to be selling the indicator for $100 a month to people that watch the channel. But like I said, I'm not like getting paid by him or anything like that. I like the indicator. He asked for permission to advertise it. I gave him the go ahead if he wants to advertise it. So I think he should get paid for his time. You can't hate a guy to trying to make himself some passive income. Can't hate him for it. Okay. So if the S&P breaks 491.50, if it breaks 491.50, we'd probably see some more short squeezing, and also the NASDAQ is probably going to hit the 600 level / probably break it. That's my those are my thoughts on that. I need 3,700. I need to hit 3,700. I'm gonna get rid of one scalp, which would be 25% of the position. So then I'd probably need to hit 23,640 to hit my max profit. Which, like, you know, it's a little greedy to try to target your max profit, but I'm just taking a look at it. I really think that 650 is going to reject, and it's possible it rejects even earlier. It's possible 600 rejects, maybe 610. So I'm like looking at, I'm like, I don't know. I might not have enough size if it does get up there to get my max profit. Okay, a little bit of more pullback there. Let's see. Have you back tested his indicator? No, I haven't. You have one? You just wrote using Livermore's theory? It works on the 1 and 2 minute strategy tester on TradingView. 3.4 profit factor. Nice. Is it 3.4 profit factor using TradingView's backtest? Or is that just oh yeah, that would be with TradingView's backtest. Did you code it to include slippage and commissions? Because if you didn't, it might be a little bit skewed to the upside. Oh, you did? Okay, nice. That's pretty awesome. Keep buying their magical indicators. Next, they'll sell you a crystal ball too. Gambler trader, you should sell your secrets. Oh, you didn't code it like that? Okay. So it might be skewed a little bit to the higher profit factor. Gotcha. And if it like repaints the indicators or whatever it's called, it might be skewed a little bit. AI wrote the code. Nice. By the way, guys, for those of y'all that were on the stream like at some point last week, I'm still very tempted to make my garage the trading studio and then set up a garage gym. I think I want to do that. I'm just gonna have to make sure to see, like, will the garage gym have enough, you know, electrical capabilities to run everything. That's something I'm not too sure of. Because I can just imagine like taking literally all of this. Like you guys can't see it, but there's like so much equipment around me. There's like a boom mic. Like you can't see it. I got a boom mic like right here that I'm like talking into. It's on this huge stand, and then I have like 2 lights. One of them's not on. I have like a huge light, then another light, and then another light that's not on, and then like another light back there, like computer, standing table, standing desk, like so much stuff. I have like a tripod for the camera, everything. So I'm like, I don't know if it's going to be capable of, well, it'll be capable of fitting the equipment, but as far as like electrical output it would need, I don't know if it would be able to handle it, because that's where I have our water heater. So yeah, but the idea is still alive. I think it would be so cool to like day trade and then go pump iron. Like for example, in this situation, right? Literally, I took the long initially, like back here. Like during all of this, I could have been like pumping iron right now. You know what I mean? I could have been pumping iron all throughout this time period. So like I could have been, if we had the garage gym / studio, trading studio, I would just be working out and just watching it grind up. What's with all the light to see your sweatiness? No, it just oh, I also have this blue light back here too. But no, it just makes the camera look better. Like right here, check this out. So here comes, oh, it's not working right now. One sec. Here, keep watching the charts. Office / gym room would be sweet. Yeah, it'd be double gains. So gains on gains. Yep. The long candle is in your marked area now. Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll see if it grinds up to the 600s. All right, check this out. So this is what it looks like without any light. So we got that and got that. You see, it looks all boring. By the way, this is the top of my monitor. So the monitor's a little bit in frame. Whatever. Camera got pulled back a little bit, but so there's the key light. It's just kind of sitting over there. Here's the other light. Then here's the front light, and then here's the back light. The key light doesn't look too good. It's in a bad position. Let's see it kind of like compare that to this. There's no lights, and then full lights. And I just kind of removed this one on the right because it's too much light. Hurts my eyes. Get tired. So yeah, that's why. That's why we got the lights. One push-up for every $10 of profit? That'd be so fun. But honestly, I think I'm going to try to do it at some point. I would like to do it before the end of the year, but we'll see. Random question, what type of chair do you have? It's like from Amazon. Some Chinese brand. I put it together. I forgot what brand it is. It's very comfortable. It's probably one of the most comfortable chairs I've ever sat in. It's kind of like, it kind of looks like one of those office chairs, those like name brand ones that cost like $5,000. This chair cost, I think, like $350 or $400. I put it together myself, and it's like one of the most, it's the most comfortable chair I've ever sat in, like office chair. It is very nice. I watched this guy on YouTube. He does like 200 push-ups straight. That is hard to do. Is he day trading at the same time, though? Because if he is, then somebody already has my idea. Gambler, you're trailing it one by one. How do you say your name? Pasha. He does not day trade. Well, there you go. Just imagine getting some straight muscles and getting ripped and day trading. That would be fun. Because like right now with how busy I am all the time, I feel like I never have time for the gym, you know? So if I was able to, or if I were able to do gym time and day trade while on stream, it's like you're knocking out two birds with one stone, you know? It'd be cool. Drop an Amazon affiliate link, you'll buy it. Let me see what it is. I'll look in my history here. Okay, we broke out of 580. Looks like we're grinding higher. Okay. Chair. Oh, it's like on crazy sale. What? Either they made this like way cheaper, or I just completely forgot the price of it. It's only 217 bucks. Okay. How do I make an affiliate link? Hey, wifey, how do I make an affiliate link for an Amazon purchase? How do you not know? I thought you were getting into affiliate marketing. She don't know. Well, how does one do this? Oh, we're almost hitting our scalp here. Almost there. About 3.5 more points. What the heck? Oh, it's right on the top. Of course. E? Okay, get link. Copy. Yeah, I'm about to drop it too. It's called like Gabrieli. It's just one of those like fake brands, I think. But it's like it's an awesome chair. I even bought one for my dad. And he loves it too. Okay, open up chat. Nice. We hit our scalp. Awesome. Now we have 13, 11. Nice. Come on, open up chat. There you go. That's the affiliate link for the chair. I guess I get 3% commission on that. That's cool. So if 10 of you guys buy this chair, I'm getting like $6 per person. So I'm gonna make $60 if like 10 of you buy this chair. Big money. All right. Let's see here. You have to get approved for Amazon. Got a link. Send me the product. You can share mine. No, I think I was signed up for it for a long time ago. I just never used it. Man, this is a crazy short squeeze. Oh my goodness. Here we go. This is running. So the S&P broke that level and it's starting to squeeze up. Beautiful. Let's see how high it squeezes. Okay, let me run the numbers here. So we realized 1311. That means we need about 3,200. 3,200. Oh, yeah, we would need to hit. We would need to hit up here. 23,640. 1311. Okay. Okay, so that'd be 1, 2, 3. If we hit 23,645, we make max profit. We have a trailing 50-point stop loss on these. So we're technically risking $1,500. Yeah, $1,500 of profit. So the trailing 50 point is kind of, if it pulls back 50 points, like, should have stopped out earlier. But anyways, I got the 50-point trailing stop. Hopefully it comes up to 23,650-ish to get us out. It's fake brand, but they all come from the same factory, yeah, basically. But I was surprised by the quality of it. Like, it's really high quality chair. Like, I'm used to those like weird brands like sucking. Like this high, like very high quality chair. All this cool stuff. Then the arm thingies go up and go down. I don't know. It's honestly a very good chair. It's better than like I sat in some office chairs at my previous couple jobs, and those get bought off those like contractor websites, right? For like $5,000 per chair. Like those chairs aren't even as comfortable as this one. That's how crazy this one is. It's like a replica of those like very, very expensive chairs. Cycling and trading at the same time can easily be done. Peter, how many trades do you make a day? When I'm undisciplined, like 50. I'm gonna be honest. When I'm undisciplined, like 50. A day like today, I've only taken, I mean, in all reality, I've only really gone long today. In all reality, I would say this is pretty much one trade. But like I took some scalps in between. I also stopped out here to get in at a little cheaper price here. So overall, you know, today, if you're looking at scalps, everything combined, it's like 5 trades. But overall, kind of one. Seven minis for 1 hour candle close. Okay. You always get out of the call before it jumps, but profit's profit. Yeah. Too sharp. Pasha now selling shares for the $3 commission. No, I it's honestly such tiny commission. It's like, why would I even do it? But since wait, who was it? It was Abili, right? Yeah, since Abili asked for the link for the chair, I thought I might as well just let him know. Or I guess let you guys know that it's a pretty cool chair. Just because I dropped the link. And if you need a chair. But I would make $6 commission on it. So it's like, I'm not in a business of selling chairs. I'm in a business of day trading and streaming. Many colors too. See less trades, good profits. You should try same in the choppy days. Avoid trading every move. Yeah. Like I said, I'm still working on that discipline. Still working on it. Today we got blessed with a nice trend. Okay, 600 rejected slightly. I mean, S&P is kind of clear blue skies, really. Sorta. It's kind of in this chop zone now here. Needs to come up to 6,500 now. As far as S&P, yeah, it could reject at multiple spots. Okay, so far that's about a 20-point pullback. You're about 7 seconds behind you. Oops. I don't know what you're saying, Eva. You're talking about delay, probably. All right. So I need basically 50 more points. Okay, sellers gonna be in control on the break of the 21 EMA. Maybe it comes down to the 5. Let's see where I stop out. Because I don't want to just stop out all the way at the 50-point stop loss. I mean, where's that 50-point stop loss at? 23,554. So that's a 20-point pullback. Rifle, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. You did not find the trend today. Do you take another call scalp? Here, I think it's a little bit more difficult. I don't think I'm going to be taking any more call scalps. I'm keeping my core position, still targeting the top of this gray box, but I don't think I'm comfortable adding on even to target the 600 level. I need to see what happens here. And I'm getting ready to cut if we show significant weakness. Because I mean, we made some pretty good moves. We're kind of overbought on RSI, starting to be. So like I'm a little weary here. All right, I'll be right back. Hopefully this doesn't dump and hit my stop loss. It'll still be profit, but I'm targeting max profit on the day, not some baby profits. All right. Stepping aside. All right, we're back. Yeah, guys, if you're enjoying this stream, please hit the like button. Get us up there on the search results. There are a bunch of weirdos up on the top of the search results. I'm kind of a weirdo too, but if you guys enjoy it, dude, please hit the like button. Gets us up there. Okay. Grinding back up.
According to the White House, Trump is to speak at the Museum of the Bible on Monday.
The nicest weirdo on YouTube. Thanks. Thanks. All right, let's get above 23,600. Let's hit more stop losses for the shorts. Get more short covering. We're almost there. I don't want to cut the position. I don't want it to get stopped out. I want this to be a nice, annoying grind up to the upside. Let's get to it. Big volume coming. Looks bearish. Greedy traders will get trapped. Watch closely. Hop on the move, take profits, and relax. Oh, so you're trying to short here. Okay. Or you're just waiting on price action. Needs to get through that 600. $600 resistance. Yeah, I totally forgot to say, we hit TP1 on the 15-minute orb. TP2 is actually 23,639. So that is just about where we want to take our profits. Well, just a little bit above, I guess. And it would be a pretty crazy grind up. I don't know. RSI is getting a little bit overbought. It could get more overbought. The thing is, it could come with some pullbacks. I don't know. I feel like it could squeeze here. Maybe higher likelihood of a squeeze. It's kind of what happened here 2 days ago. Big drop and squeeze up, pullback, squeeze up. Then yesterday, kind of same thing. Jump, big pullback, and then super squeeze right at the end of the day. This morning, we had a little bit of a drop, and then so far, grinding up. We'll see if we get a move, something like this today. It's possible, but we need to get above 23,600 to start squeezing out a lot of people shorting. You're short 2, and that's what your plan. And that's your plan? Okay. I'm not sure. I'm long right now. It's annoying price action for sure. I kind of like it just because I have a good average. We're 60 points in the profit right now, so average of 537, we're at 590. Can you please announce the buy-sell signals in the stream? Yeah, I can. But the buy signal already played out like way back in the morning, back at 10:30 Eastern time. So we haven't had any additional buy or sell signals because it's just been a nice buy up, nice uptrend. There was a little bit of there's a signal showing that sellers are in control here, and then a little bit of weakness here for this signal, but there's no like actual sell signal yet. Now we're getting buyers in control now. So just to cover this other account, we already got to the level almost to get it funded. I did overshoot my daily profit on one of the days by a little bit, so I technically need like $14 more on this account and one more trading day. Today I took a very quick scalp with $20 risk, but it actually I got slippage. It ended up being $36 of a loss. So tomorrow I just need to take a quick scalp, make like 15-20 bucks on it, and tomorrow's the last trading day on it, and this will be funded for Monday. This other account is our newer one. We're still 6k away from wait, did I do my math right? Gonna need 1500 on top of that. Wait, I need 3200. Did I do my math right? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, so this one's about 6k away from the profit target to get it funded. So today, hopefully we get the 4,500. Tomorrow, we'll see what we can do. Fridays, I don't remember if it's Fridays or Mondays where I don't do too well, but tomorrow maybe we take a little less risk. Don't try to bang out the whole 4,500 tomorrow in one day. But yeah, anyways, we got about 6k left to grind up on this one. Once we get this one to 9k, then we open up our 30 eval and start grinding it up as well. Okay, still waiting on 50 more points from this level. Be just above this gray box. Might be wishful thinking, but we'll see here. So far, so good. I did say that if we break through this level back here, which was the 491.50 right here, if we break through it, then we hit 600. So we broke through. We did hit 600, just slightly above. Now we're looking for S&P to break 6,500. And probably a little bit more than that, because 6,505 looks like the real resistance level. If we compare it to SPX, for SPX, yeah, so it'd be like 64.95, potentially 65.08, but that would be, you know, that's pushing for all-time highs. So I don't know if it actually gets there today. It's about 23 points from here. So we'll see. As far as the NASDAQ, what's the NASDAQ look like? Well, it's at 23,550. So we want to see. Well, actually, we could fill this gap. Maybe this gap will get filled tomorrow. We also didn't fill this gap to the downside. So it's just short of it. So I don't know if he'll fill this gap or if he fills this gap, but that's probably where this is going to head. Somewhere in between here. But yeah, I guess 23,700 on NDX would gap fill. And that would also probably be our 23,800 level. 23,800 / 23,750 level on the futures side.
According to WAPO,
Okay,
Trump
so we're getting a
administration is
soft
to end
buy signal here
Russia-focused
now.
European security aid.
/ buyers in control. Okay. We closed one contract with the
Feds
100-point
Williams
run. Nice.
EC's reduced up
You just entered long
Williams says
Pushungus.
IC
All right,
reduced
good luck.
upside risk to
I'm hoping we
inflation
get
from
50
tariffs.
points.
Furthermore, Feds Williams says it
Tushar,
may take longer to
your morning
gauge full
message about
impact
today
of
turning out
tariffs
to
in
be a trending
inflation
day is
data.
kind of true. Yeah, it is.
Feds Williams says it's good to
Bridges,
see
you
tariffs
have
not thus
150k
far
accounts.
driving
How do you
persistent
trade on
inflation.
both at the same time? You can
And
copy
Fitzwilliam
trade
declines
using
to comment if
Tradeovate, but I'm
market
not
September
currently
rate
copy
cut view
trading.
is correct.
On Tradeovate, I've showed this before to people, but on
Feds Williams says
Tradeovate,
markets coming to own
you go up
conclusion
to
on
your,
September move.
account, you
Feds
hit
Williams says
manage
we're not going
groups,
to opine on whether
and then you just
markets
create
are
a
right
group,
or not.
and you're able to drag and drop them in there, and it ends up being a copy trade. If you're gonna have like multiple accounts that you want to copy trade, just ask me when you're ready. But you need to have your DOM open on Tradeovate, and I can show you how to do it. Oh wow, nice wick up there. I hope this is a liquidity sweep before dropping it. Let's hope it stays. Yikes. Let's hope that's not a liquidity sweep. There's a bit of volume there. Making some shorts cover. Killing it. Yeah, I got lucky with this move. Holding for the big banger to 23,650. You can move it up to 575 to lock in some profits. Let's hope that's not a liquidity sweep. They're grinding up. Yeah, no problem, Bridges.
According to Microsoft,
So far it's been holding the 5-minute 9.
AI Education Task Force. Just repeat. Microsoft said today at the White House AI Education Task Force meeting, Microsoft announced a set of new commitments to support the presidential AI challenge.
Okay. Microsoft, Google. Okay, wow, Google's nice recovery. Apple, trending. Amazon, very nice uptrend. Tesla. Okay, Tesla's got some room to go, I think. Meta, okay, possibly bottoming here. If Meta pushes, that pushes us pretty good. Nvidia still chopping. Nvidia's still chopping. I hope it doesn't dump because that's gonna dump the NASDAQ. Okay. So that's our stocks. Come on, let's push. What about Trade Syncer? Trader Syncer? I've never used any copy trading software. So I don't know how to use them. I've never used them before. I'm just using Tradeovate to copy trade using their group option. Hey. Hey, buddy. Why? Oh. Hey. It's good. You're using it. Yeah, I like. Oh, for the Trader Syncer. Gotcha. I would probably use it if I traded multiple prop firms, but I don't. Huh?
So the article from the Washington Post is on the feed for those interested.
Uh-oh. Somebody's standing. Hmm? Closing one more. Can re-enter at 570. You have to be on top of it. You cannot rely 100% on it. Have to watch it continuously while trading. Sometimes some trades don't close. Oh, wow. Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. Okay,
Amazon
S&P's
say they
selling a
will
little
support
bit.
AI skills training for 4 million US learners and enable an AI curriculum for 10,000 educators by 2028.
NASDAQ's holding. THX, what is that man's voice in the background? That's Financial Juice. If you're interested, I got the affiliate link in the description for a lifetime 67% off. It's very worth it. And he's back. Yeah. Uh-oh. He's over here getting into trouble. The wife took him. Yeah, no problem, THX. Every pullback is getting bought up. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Are you Russian? Yeah. It's like I was born there, but I'm definitely full on American. There's just my little son. Bushungus about to sell off? I don't know. Look at the trend. I don't know if it's gonna sell off. I'm ready to cut if something happens, but I'm trying to hold to 23,650. The thing about this trend is that it is not overbought like at all. The 30-minute is a little bit overbought, but the hourly, the 15, 5, 3, 2, 1, all of them are like nice bullish RSI. It's not getting overbought at all. So it can keep pushing here. I want to see it hit that 650-ish. That would be, that would be the candle from when Jerome Powell was speaking. So it's getting there. Just need a nice little push, short squeeze right up in there. That gets us max profit. I'm just slightly worried that it rejects before hitting 650. Just because we had this candle here, then a rejection, rejection / chop. Then it like broke out. So I'm hoping it doesn't reject at these levels before it hits it. I'd like it to hit 650 or break it. But I front ran the 650 level. Just because we already get to max profit here. So if it hits 645, I get max profit. Here are my orders. You were born in Russia too, in Leningrad. Nice. Indians and Russians are brothers. He's Putin's little brother. When you don't think it can go higher, it goes higher, yeah. Do people joke with you about being a spy, i.e. American? Whenever I was in the military, definitely. Madida, you failed and you were short the whole day, now you're out. So you can go short now because I know now it falls. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's unfortunate to be short and on a day like this. I mean, yeah, this is grinded up pretty heavily. I got kind of lucky here because I had bullish bias early in the morning. I did try to short last night, got a little bit in the red. So technically this big move would be about 6K profit, I think, because I was like negative 1,500. And like once I saw that we had movements like this, where it's every pullback was being met, I was like, you know what? I think I need to take it long today. So on this pullback, I was longing. Okay, I'm hearing some market sells here. Okay, I'm getting ready to potentially cut. Let's see if they fake out to the short side, maybe. Like I said, I don't want to cut here, but we might have to at least lock in profits, because I don't want this 50-point trailing stop to hit. That's risking already over 1K of profit. Just observing your trading since I joined you. Seem to do way better on training days than range chop or inside days. Oh yeah, most definitely. Bushungus, you're selling? Okay. Good luck. There's no like confirmed weakness yet for me. I'm hearing market sells, so S&P's like looking a little bit weak. NASDAQ's still holding. I'm hearing the market sells, but it's not moving. It's getting absorbed. I don't know. It's getting absorbed. I heard a bunch of market sells there, but it's getting absorbed. If S&P pushes through, I think this level, it's probably going to short squeeze. Wow. Interesting stuff. There's like a little bit of weakness. This little pop got some people shorting here. It's just holding. And he's back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Here are market sellers again. Hearing more of them. Let's see. This could drop hard. I'm hearing market sellers. S&P going a little lower. NASDAQ still holding. So tech ratio is raising compared to the SPY. This is interesting. Who's giving you those market sells? It's just on Financial Juice. There's also a tick strike, which is just the audio cues of market sells coming in.
NYMEX diesel October futures settled
And I
at
think it's like
around
bigger market sells. I
$2.33
don't think
a
it's
gallon.
only
NYMEX
making
gasoline
sounds
October
of
futures settled at around $2
regular
a gallon.
small sells. Okay, that
NYMEX
was a lot of
WTI
market
crude
sells that just
October
now
futures
came in.
settled at $63.48 a barrel, down 49 cents or 0.77%. NYMEX natural gas October futures
S&P
settled
looks
at
a little
around
weak, but NASDAQ's holding.
$3.07.
It's holding. And he's back. Uh-oh. What's on your chin? Everyone looks better on trending days. Real skill shows up in chop. Possibly, yeah. But I don't know. There are people that are way better in chop than trending days. Past your 150K Tradeify growth, no activation fee. Nice, serial trader. Congrats. Come on, break out, S&P. NASDAQ's leading it. It was looking kind of weakish. NASDAQ's pushing. Wow. Almost no pullbacks. This was, what, 15-point pullback? And it's going. Wow. I was about to cut there too. Wow, wow, wow. This is nuts. So that's a little bit of a short squeeze, maybe some more above this wick. That is nuts. Today is a crazy day. There we go. Short squeezing. Remember you took that long yesterday and it started pumping? Now you're taking short? Alright. Good luck, Borat. Trending days make everyone look like a genius. Gambler Trader. You're saying this, but you cut your long. What price did you cut it at, and are you still long, or are you shorting? Or are you just out of a trade? Let's see, 625 still long at 554. Stop at 575. Nice. Uh-oh, baby just started crying. He's been happy this whole time. Is this a short signal? We will find out. Okay, S&P still needs to break this top wick here. NASDAQ's leading the rally. We're at 3,600 total P&L right now. Need 900 more. We're almost there. Hopefully I ran my calculation correctly. Realized 1311. And this would get it. Okay. That would get us there. I want to make sure I don't overshoot the profit. Come on, S&P. Join the NASDAQ. Oh, wow, Russell. Russell's up. Okay. And Dow, big move today. Gold's starting to pump a little bit. All right, 24 minutes till power hour starts. Bharat, 612 you're short. Okay, good luck. You're still in with 1 mini. You have to buy stocks for swing. Yeah, big rotation into tech right now. Ratio's growing. It's also at that Jerome Powell level for the S&P. NASDAQ's not there yet. Hearing some market sells again, but not moving anything. Due to the time to delay, I see the candle 30 seconds before you do. It's fun to see a long green one come in. I know you'll be happy right away. Very crucial area with possible strong resistance. Yeah, let's see. I think 650 is going to be the strong resistance. I don't know about the 620s, but the S&P is currently at fairly strong resistance, 695-ish area. That's basically the top of this candle before. But I think we pushed through it. Yeah, I think we pushed through it. Like there's a pot. There we go. NASDAQ's breaking through. SP needs to join it still. Like there is a possibility of a big pullback. But like it's just not coming. Just slowly squeezing up. Like this kind of movement, you know, I would think that before dropping it, they would take like a nice big liquidity sweep to the upside before dropping it. So they just stop out as many shorts as possible. I would think that's what would be done. But who knows? Need to learn how to add to winners. I haven't really added to the winners. Well, I kind of did, I guess. The way I kind of did is just as I was holding, I knew that my target price was like way above. So on pullbacks, I was just adding scalps. So I guess in that way, I kind of added to winners. Okay, a little pullback there. Again, very small one. So S&P looks weaker than the NASDAQ does. NASDAQ's leading it. Good luck to the longs. Thank you, Bharat. Bharat, I hope you win with the short. I just want this to squeeze up to 640s before it dumps. Yesterday was a rip your face off squeeze. Today's just a grinder, death by 1,000 ticks. Yeah, 100%. We pushed through it. We are good. Looking at ES, you think we'll test 6047 for another bounce? Possible, yeah. NASDAQ's just squeezing though. And the tech ratio keeps growing. And we're almost there. These are like the times, man. These are the times where I'm like, I'm almost there, but I know there's going to be resistance. But I'm just holding it. I hope that I don't regret just holding this. We're still 24 points off from our profit target. About $750 away from max profit on the day. Oh, it's hard. It's a hard decision. Whether to hold or to just cut it here. But it's just grinding, like there's no reason for me to sell. I just know that there's going to be strong resistance coming up. Feels like it's crawling, but still trending. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't think I want to close this position. Because then I'm probably not going to be able to grind out that last $700. Our trailing stops already locking in 1,000. So in case there's a huge dump out of nowhere, we're at least locking in profits on this move. And I'll try, like if we actually show weakness, I'll cut before it even gets a stop loss. 620. It's almost there, man. It's almost there. Okay. The 1 hour is almost oversold RSI. 30-minute is oversold RSI. 15-minute just got there. 5-minute and the lower time frames have not got there yet. Okay. You're going long 5 micros. Be careful, you could be going long at the top. Okay. S&P looking weak. I don't want to cut it. Just hold. Just hold. I do not want to cut it. Van Pamplin, thank you for joining the big dogs. Welcome. Let me know if you're in the Discord. Give me your Discord username. I'll mark you on there. Heck yeah, big dogs. Welcome, Van Tomplin. Paul Montes, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Getting ready to cut. Run it up. Run it up. 640 stop loss. You'll be okay with losing 400. Your stop loss is my take profit. I'm going against you right now. I'm wanting it to hit 640s. Go, go, go. Okay, S&P's leading it this time. S&P needs to squeeze this. Squeeze them shorts. Squeeze them shorts. Go, go, go. Order block at 625.
Brent crude futures settle at $66.99 a barrel, down 61 cents or 0.9%.
Go, go, go. Yeah. Yeah, if anybody outside of the trading community hears you say that, it sounds hilarious. Okay, we're squeezing them short. Squeeze them hard. Let's go. Go, 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 go. We need 25 more points. I was so close to cutting. Bought 100 Tesla shares, swing trade. That might actually be a good trade. Yeah, to like the 350 zone. Break that 620. There it goes. Take it higher. What's that one band with the song Take Me Higher? Is that Creed or something? It's like, can you take me higher? To a place where something some. Okay, it's double topping on S&P. If it breaks here, this squeezes as well. Creed. Okay. Go, 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 go. Break it. Break it. I hear those market buys. I'm hearing the market buys. It's breaking. It's squeezing. It's breaking and squeezing. Okay, 20 more points on the NASDAQ. Can you take me higher? Take me higher, please. $625 has 100 contracts on it. Go, go, go. And S&P needs to break that 6,500. If it breaks it, I think we hit our TP. Go, go, go. We're almost there, guys. Man, this has been a crazy run up. It's literally been holding the 5-minute 9 EMA for the past like 2 hours. 2 hours. It's held the 9 EMA on the 5-minute. It's been a pretty crazy grind up. At any point this could reverse. Getting through the gray box though. We're getting through. We're almost there. Almost home. My orders are right above the gray box. Thanks. Watch this dump at power hour. I'm hoping it doesn't. We got 7 minutes till power hour. Slow and steady grind up. Do I just end my misery here and just cut it? I'm like, I'm not nervous, but I'm like, I'm a little bit, I'm doubting it hits my TPs. Because we got S&P 6,500 resistance. It broke through this level, barely. It's just holding there. This would be the spot where it pulls back. It's just not doing it yet. But then if it grinds up, it's like I'm giving it away. We're about $700 away from max profit on the day. Abili says cut it. Get out, leave one runner. The thing is, I'm trying to hit max profit. So if I leave the runner, then 650 will not get me to the max profit. I mean, I'm not being greedy. 650 was the level that I was looking for. Just when I'm looking at the S&P, I'm looking at 6,500 as probably strong resistance. 23,625. Man, if that breaks, it's gonna squeeze on the NASDAQ. I'm hearing market buys coming in on the S&P. Max profit's 4,500. Right now I'm sitting at 3850. Unrealized. Gambler Trader says hodl. If it means anything, you've started selling. Is not broken the 9 or 21 EMAs on the 2-minute. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's strong. It is a very strong grind up. Buyers are picking up every single dip. So like if I cut it here, it's basically, my thought would be that it dumps. You know, that's the only reason for me to cut here, is if I think that it's going to drop. But it can go higher than I can expect. That's why I think they probably even break the 650 level to stop out a bunch of shorts before potentially letting it trend down. 625 you would cut. All right, I'm gonna hold, guys. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold and I'm gonna risk. If it comes down to 605, I'm cutting it. So I'm gonna risk $500 of the profits. If it comes down to 605, I'm just manually stopping out. Lock in the profit, profits, profit. Maybe sell half. If I sell half,
According to ABC, the Army extend orders for DC National Guard through November 30th.
okay, I'm holding. If it hits 605, I'm stopping out. That would be the bottom of this pullback here. S&P looks like it might get some more short covering here if it breaks above that. There's going to be like a lot of people with stop losses on the MES above 6,500, I would think too. If it touches that, this thing's gone wild. You got a very decent unrealized P&L, and then you got power hour coming in 3 minutes, but what if it goes lower?
ABC cites 2 US officials on DC National Guard duty extension.
I'm going to hold here and manually cut 605. If it gets there, I cut. If it gets there, I cut, and then I just I accept the fact that I probably won't get max profit today. But I'm going to hold here. If it doesn't hit that level and it keeps grinding up, I will get to max profit if it hits these TP zones. It's only 20 points above. Okay, I'm hearing short squeezing on the S&P market buys. We're going higher. I don't know why I'm so like into this right now too. It's like, it's not even that like, I'm just wanting to hit the max profit. I don't even know why I'm like so into this like emotionally. It's not even that big of a deal. Said I'm getting greedy. Yes, it is a big deal. I mean, wait, you said it's what? No, the charts aren't looking bad. The charts are looking very good. I'm just psychologically, I'm like, what if it doesn't get there? The charts are looking very good right now. That's why I'm like a little nervous that they're looking very good. Okay, S&P broke out higher. Next, oh, it's got a big sell wall on 6,500. On the S&P. On the NASDAQ, we got 625. 625 just got eaten up or removed. 626, a little bit of a sell wall. It got removed. Okay, this is going higher. $600 away from max profit. If momentum holds, Friday could be another leg up. 800 is well within reach. Yeah, that's my thought process on that. If it does hold, well, not even that. If it does hold, I think if it breaks 650 overnight, maybe it gets a pullback. But I would be probably targeting the 800s. If it doesn't hold, I would be targeting, 350-ish for Friday. We'll see. Very entertaining though. Power hour. You're back looking for a trade. You're adding one here in support. Guys, let's enter long. 625 hit. You're not selling it. You want 650? All right, let's go. A little bit of a rejection there. Yeah, the MES has a decent sell order at 6,500. Needs to get through there. I'm seeing a lot of sell orders on the NASDAQ. Why micros? Not, for example, 2 minis. Just so I can take easier partials if I need to. It's the same commissions for take profit trader. 25 cents per micro and $2.50 per mini. Okay, if it hits 609, I'm stopping out. So not 605 anymore. I'm mentally trailing my stop. So far this has been a kind of a squeeze up just for so long. So long, like grind up. So I think if there's any sign of weakness, it could go down pretty hard. Took profits at 624. Okay. S&P's pushing. S&P's pushing. It's going to need some strength at the 6,500. $20 more points. 20 more points. SPX is 2 points from a gap. 6,500 to fill. Okay. And this is like, there's almost no volume on this. Well, I mean, I guess there is volume. There's almost no movement on this volume. That's why it's like a little bit sketch. It's almost like Asia session. Okay, S&P's leading the weakness. Or NASDAQ is, sorry. S&P's holding. NASDAQ's leading. Getting ready to cut. Okay, S&P squeezing. 6,500 needs to break through. It's got a lot of orders there. Okay, they're eating through that order block. Keeps getting added to. If it breaks 6,500, we're gonna squeeze. NASDAQ's looking a little bit weak. Come on, get through it. Get through it. Go, go, go. Sellers are defending 6,500 right now. Dang, this is like a straight up battle. What are we in Narnia? Okay. Your biggest day, realized profit till now, plus 5,300. Nice. How can you tell there are a lot of orders at a certain price with level 2 data? There are like over 300 contracts. They're getting eaten up right now. They're getting eaten up. Go, 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 go. There we go. Okay, we broke through 6,500. Oh, and right back in. Okay. Right back under. Sellers are really defending this spot. Oh, man. NASDAQ's looking weak. S&P broke through, slightly rejecting. Oh, man. Okay, we got 51 minutes left of market open. Oh, this is just such a grind. From this level, we need like 30 points, 25 points. What should end up at VWAP? Possible. I'm watching here just in case we start seeing weakness. I'm cutting it. It's crazy to see that there's like almost no volume. Well, there's volume, but like almost no movement. It's like a definite battle between buyers and sellers right now. If buyers succeed here holding, like this is going to squeeze higher. Remember some genius said to aim for 23,700, keep that runner? Yeah, true. Gambler trader, we're going to 23,700. No doubt we're breaking through. I might as well just cut and keep some runners to 23,700, right? We're almost through the gray box. Come on. Almost through. Not in the next 5 minutes anyway. Oh yeah. I mean, if we super squeeze, we may actually hit it before market close. Okay, there we go. Breaking higher. 6,500 breaking again on the S&P. Yeah, they just keep squeezing out shorts, guys. People are entering short here, setting their stop right on this level or right above. Keep getting squeezed out. That's why we're grinding higher, higher. Like retail's probably trying to short at a lot of these tops. And then they get squeezed out. Go, 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 go. Yes. Yes. Short squeezing. All right, we're $450 away from max profit. Only like 12 more points. It's falling soon. We'll see. That was a big squeeze there. Okay, 630s now. Okay. Now I stop out at 615. If it goes below 615, I stop out. Yeah, it's like a lot of these candles, it's just shorts getting squeezed out. So crazy. How many points do I usually set for stop loss? It varies. I usually do like 20 points. But currently right now I have a bracket order that is trailing 50 points. But I'm just doing a mental stop loss right now, so that I don't actually get that much drawdown in case it does start dumping. We're almost there. Almost there. If you're a genius here, then your call's 800 as well. Yeah, definitely for tomorrow 800 is a possibility if it breaks 650. There it goes. We're almost there. Less than 10 points away. Big short squeeze happening. Guys, this was a crazy grind up. Gotta give it up for the market makers, man. Really good job, market makers. Squeezing out all the retail shorts. Very nice. Thanks, Piotr. We're almost there, though. Can't celebrate yet. $250 away. They're squeezing, squeezing, squeezing. We're overbought now on a lot of time frames. Super overbought on a lot of time frames. But we keep squeezing. We keep squeezing because retail keeps shorting. That's literally why we keep squeezing. This is like legitimately retail entering shorts, setting stop losses above the previous high, and getting squeezed out. They're stopping out like all of them. It's retail just shorting and getting squeezed. We're almost there. Ricardo de Farias Santos. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Just 2 more points for another sell order. Come on, get there. Big volume coming in. 44 minutes left of market open. I think mental stop loss now 623. We're almost there. That was 5 points away. 5 points away from the first order. This is the craziest squeeze up, man. It's almost as crazy as yesterday. This one's just taking like all day. Okay. We're getting more retail shorts in here probably. Now let's see them get squeezed out again once we break this. SPX is now in the gap. 7 points to fill. Okay. Hold the line.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Come on, come on, come on. We're hearing some market sells coming in. Needs to hold here. I'm not gonna allow much drawdown here. 623 mental stop loss. Man, now we're getting like a textbook bull flag. Oh man. I'm like a little nervous about these like textbook bull flags at the very top. Maybe this tricks a bunch of retail to go long and this is where they dump it. I don't know. Go, go, go. We only need a little bit more. We're almost there. Just give me one more squeeze. Just liquidity sweep it. Come on. $6.23. That's my stop loss. Any failure here could trigger a sharp drop, yeah. Oh man. I'm hearing them coming in. Oh no. Oh no. 5, 4, 3. Okay, it's breaking up. I was gonna give it 5 seconds. If it didn't start popping, I'm out. Come on. We just need one more short squeeze. Just need one more. Right up here. Break this level. Do it for me. There it goes. Go, go, go. Give me 5 points. 5 points. Got some order blocks at 640, 641. Oh, come on, come on. $140 away. You're almost there. You're almost there. Just look. That's the finish line. That's the finish line. You're gonna make it. You're gonna do it. You're going to do it. Push. Just a little more. The suspense is killing me. Yeah, it just now hit target 2 on or TP2 on the 50-minute opening range. That's TP2 for the bullish breakout. Oh no. Okay, now the stop is going to be 630. Stop is 630. Lock in the profit and go short? No way. No way. I would have to see like a complete reversal for me to try to enter short on this. You see a pivot on NQ 10 points away? Okay. Come on. Lock in, bro. Just get it. We're almost there. Come on. Come on. We just need one more short squeeze. I thought one short squeeze would be enough. We need that second one. Well, I guess it would be like the 50th one. You're almost there. Break 641. There's that order block. It gets busted through. Here comes the short squeeze. Come on. Come on. No short squeeze? S&P made short squeeze. Oh my goodness, it's so close. It's so close. It's right on the line. Go, 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 go. Oh my goodness. I knew that there would be like some resistance here, man. Go, go, go. Oh my goodness, it's right there. We have been waiting for this all day. We've been holding with diamond hands. We captured like almost 200 points. Oh my goodness. 25 cents away. Come on. Oh, oh man. This is stressful. Okay, baby's happy. Time for another short squeeze. I thought that was all we needed. 75 cents away from filling fully. I'm going to be very, very disappointed if this is the top of the tick right here. If this ends up being the top for today. Unluckiest trader out here, okay? I'm going to be the unluckiest trader if this is like the top tick and it's right here. Okay? If this right here is the top tick, I am the most unfortunate trader. Oh. Oh, little baby. Okay, buddy. We got to get this thing right here. Okay, buddy? Why is max profit so important? It's not really important. It's just the 50% level. I want to go to mama. Ugh. He got sad right away. Okay, 6:30. 6:30 mental stop loss. Not gonna get sad about it. But if it hits 6:30, I'm stopping out. $6.30, that's 10-point pullback. Oh man, well, unfortunate there. Okay, get ready to cover if it does. Let's see, one more push. Pasha's just competitive against Pasha. Yeah. This was a good trade. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Got really lucky today. It just squeezed like way slower and harder than I thought. Like, I did not expect a trend like this, but, you know, I decided to hold it. It's holding so far. Looks a little weak. Looks a little weak. 23,630. If it gets there, I stop out. I'm hearing market sells. S&P's like not moving at all. It's kind of weird. Oh, come on. One tick for the first order. My goodness. Yeah, on this order we got 100 points, but that's because I stopped out with profit and then re-entered. I think our first entry was my first entry was like 450s, but I added some down here. So I think I got closer to like 200 points. Okay, it's looking weak. If it taps 630, we're out. Do not be the top tick. If it taps it, we're out. We're out. We're out. We're out. Wait, why is it what? Why is it not exiting? What? What? It's not exiting me. Wait, what the heck? Cancel all? Dude, no, wait. Okay, this isn't working right now? Wait. Wait, why can I not exit? Why can I not exit? Okay, I need to... What the heck? Dude, there's no way! I'm literally trying to exit it! I'm relogging in. What is happening? What is happening? You can't exit either? I'm trying to flatten, it's not working. Exit. What? Is this? Okay. There is no way. There is no way. Okay, I have a bracket order, so I'm not worried. But there is no way. This better get up here and fill my order. Because there is no way I can... I cannot exit my order, seriously? And it's gonna... Oh man, if it dumps here, I'm just gonna get stopped out down here. This is so nuts. Imagine if this is why this has been this crazy grind up. Because like nobody on Trade8 can exit their trades. No, I just legitimately can't exit. Oh, request timeout error. So I'm still not able to. Wow. Ninja Trader's the same? Dude, that is so crazy. What is going on? This is Take Profit Trader. I don't think it's a Take Profit Trader issue. It's a Trade8 issue. Wow. Well, I'm happy I got market orders. There must be some huge sells. Trade8 is down. Okay, let's get this pump. Let's get this pump and hit my bracket orders, because that is, dude, that would be the, I'm telling you, I would be like the most unlucky trader right now if literally it topped out right here and I can't even exit. Bro. Oh my goodness. Guys, I mean, you can't make it up. This is just nuts. You cannot make this up. Oh man. That's just so unfortunate. Just please hold. Pretty messed up. Watch your language though, please. Keep the chat clean. Have you refreshed? Yeah, I just closed and logged back in. Same thing. Trade8 API still working? What exactly is API? Maybe I can do it on my phone? I mean, it's already gone below the level I want to exit at. Man, this is so nuts. I can't believe this is happening. Unfortunate trader. Okay. I logged in on my phone. Okay. Cancel all and exit. Interesting. So I can't do it on my phone either. Wow. Am I able to move these? No, can't. Guys, like, you just can't make it up. That's insane. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. If you're using the app, try your browser. Let's try. Trade of 8. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom. You can do it on your phone? I tried it on my phone, it didn't work. I hit cancel. Exit and cancel. Let's see if browser works. Oh, and it just logs me out there. MMQ. Okay, exit. Not working on browser either for me. Wow. Yeah, I mean, there you go. There you go, folks. Tradeovate is possibly getting sued by a bunch of traders. This is nuts. All right, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I hope it holds this level, holds something, and just fills our bracket order. Our trailing stop is go away. Trailing stop is down at. Whoa! What? My trailing stops went away now? No. No. Let's go 612. 1. My trailing stops disappeared. And I cannot exit. How did my trailing stops disappear? Okay, so here's the reality of things. Okay? Take Profit Trader has good customer service. I cannot exit my position. My bracket orders disappeared. I can't add bracket orders. I'm just gonna have to hit up customer support and be like, hey guys, my eval account got failed because I had open orders into close and I couldn't exit them, and I also got my max profit for the day. So can you put 4,500 on there and reactivate my account, please? Thanks. They will probably be cool about it. Wait, it blew past your bracket? Oh, so it didn't even fill your bracket order? Wow. You think it's market makers? Nah. I think it's just Tradeovate. You just blew your account? Yeah, I logged into Tradeovate's browser. It wasn't letting me. I tried on the phone. It wasn't letting me. I tried every possible way. I think Tradeovate's oh, we exited. The order's in. There we go. Okay. I guess we're out. Thank goodness. And look at that, we're out and it starts pumping. Great. That's the weirdest thing, man. All right. Anyways, we're up about 4K. Oh. Was just a glitch for a minute. Okay, yeah, I guess it started working for everybody. Yeah, that was crazy, guys. I literally have no words. No words for what just happened. Finally got filled, but at wrong price. Dude, that's so crazy. Do we take it long now? Do I try again? Maybe I just run some scalps.
Order filled.
Okay, so I need 500 profit. So that would be like 3.5 successful scalps, 15 points. Luis Torcato, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Jason Sosby, thank you for the sub and welcome to the channel. Yours is completely unresponsive right now. Man. Serial trader, you're risking it all for the short. Dude, this is it went down and just squeezing. Man, guys, I'm like bad like Brian over here with the way I'm trading. I got closed out down here, and then it squeezes up. I mean, you can't make it up. You can't make it up, okay? I was trying to close out right here. I would only need, I think, like $250 profit, something like that, if I was down here. But I closed out down here. Man, I needed $500 profit. Closed out, and then it starts squeezing. Can't make this up. S&P squeezed up, broke. See if NASDAQ does the same. That's some big volume. Emergency trade desk. You had a similar issue last week. It took them 7 days to respond and offered you $27 credit per account. What? You lost 5 accounts? Wait, that was with TPT? There's no way. There's no way. I've worked with TPT and like I had an issue and they completely like covered whatever the issues were. You just lost 200 per account times 10 accounts? Dang. Apex was the same problem. Yeah, it's like a trade of 8 issue, but 5 challenge accounts gone. See, whenever I reached out to them and got the issue handled, I didn't have video proof or anything. I was just like, hey, this issue happened. Like, I want to keep trading with y'all, but like I want to make sure this is fixed. And they covered it like fully. And that was before I was in the affiliate program or anything like that. I was like nobody to them. Because like I know you'd probably assume if like you're affiliated with them or whatever, that they would maybe give you preferential treatment or something. I don't know. But like it was before I even got affiliated with them. They covered everything. Blew up one account only. They didn't know I had a YouTube. That's what I'm saying, Kelly. Like I wasn't affiliated with them. I don't think they knew that I had a YouTube. I wasn't streaming even back then. I think it might depend who you get connected to with customer service. Because maybe you could reach out again and be like, hey, this is not enough. This messed up.
Order filled.
Oh, let's see if we squeeze higher. Okay, I need 530. 528. That'd be 662. See how high this goes. Maybe it does grind up to the 700 level. Got 10 micros right now. If we go up 30 points, that covers us. I would love to be in my original position because all I'd need to hit is just right here. What a P&L to come back to. Think NQ will stop you out first, then dump. You don't feel comfortable trading at market on close. Oh yeah, we got 4 minutes till then, huh? Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Passed an eval, got half of the other, ready to finish out tomorrow. Nice selling native. Yeah, thank you everybody for joining the stream today. And that was a crazy... Those are some crazy events today. I may give away some profits on this scalp attempt. Or I guess it's not really a scalp. Okay. Market on close coming soon. 50 seconds. We might get stopped out on it. It's very close. $30 seconds. I'm hearing market sells. I want this thing to bounce on market on close, but we could get wicked. We could get some slippage here. Yeah, it could wick us.
10 seconds.
Go the opposite way. Don't stop us out.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy
I'm surprised
side
that didn't
1.9
stop us
billion.
out.
NASDAQ
That was
100 buy side
50 cents
861 million.
away, I think.
Dow 30 buy side 565 million. Mag 7 buy side 508 million.
Let's see, break to the upside. Excellent performance today. Truly impressed. Thanks, Nathan. But not nice music. Thank you. It's just epidemic sound. Okay, we got 10 more minutes. Let's see if we can get a short squeeze in here. I don't know that we do. It could dump, but I would like to see a nice short squeeze of 30 points to the upside. Added more at 637.50. Why did you choose 150K accounts? I don't know. I just like working with the larger size accounts. Okay, let's go. See if we can break this level. I still can't believe that was the top tick. I was one tick away. I can't believe it still. It's so crazy. Keep it going. See the breakout. I technically need 662 to make the max profit on the day. So realized 972.50. See, I need 28, 528. So I'll take us there. You don't trust it here, so you're done. All right. So there you have it. If I would have had my original orders, this would have filled me, got me max profit right there. That little wick right there. That's why you don't like trading during market on close. Yeah, it kind of can go either way. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of buying. Okay, S&P squeezing up. Perfect. NASDAQ's probably going to join it. See how far it goes into close. We got 8 minutes till market closes.
NVIDIA
See if we can get 20 more points.
chips from Lambada. That's according to the information.
Something about NVIDIA chips. There was some news that just dropped about NVIDIA chips. NVIDIA's not moving. Okay. Yeah, the market on close, there's so many buyers of the Max 7. Market on close is looking crazy. You're never shorting above opening range again. Gave back so many profits. Yeah, today was like a really big grind up. It's like you couldn't even, you know, take like 5 points on pullbacks. You know what I mean? Today was crazy.
According to the information, Nvidia agreed to rent its own chips in a $1.5 billion deal.
Rent its own chips. $1.5 billion deal. Okay, it's moving to the upside a little bit. Keep going. All right, we're about 10 points away from our TP. Gonna trail this stop. Almost there. 10 more points. My target's 662, but it's not like a technical target or anything. It's just for my max profit. Technically, you know, a technical target would probably be closer to 700. We're almost there.
Order filled.
Nice.
A bit more
Wick up.
further info, a
Boom.
small cloud
There we
provider
go.
for artificial intelligence
4495.
that's preparing to go
Beautiful.
public have secured a major bid
Beautiful.
from
We
its
made it.
most important supplier, Nvidia.
And we actually got a
Chiptron
nice
agreed
wick
this
there.
summer to rent 10,000
Perfect
AI
wick
chips from the
right
cloud
into
firm
our orders. This top
Lambda
tick was my
for
order right there.
$1.3 billion
It may
over
break
4
through,
years
but
in
if
a
this ends
separate
up being the
$200
top
million
tick,
deal
hey,
to rent 8,000 more
lucky
Nvidia
trader
chips
now
over
instead
an
of unlucky.
unspecified timeframe,
All right,
according
I
to a
think
person
we're
with
pretty much
direct
ready
knowledge of the deals.
for
The contract
outro.
between Nvidia and Lambda's biggest
Because
customer
man, we
ahead.
did well. It was a good day. All right. So cue outro. Cue that outro. Whoo, man. We rode this trend all day today. My golly. Shout out to Monta Blue, by the way. Monta Blue, his indicator literally showed a buy signal right on this candle. Right here, he had a buy signal. And guess what? All throughout this trend, 0 sell signals. All throughout this trend. So his indicator called out a nice long, locking in over 150 points. So, give myself a pat on the back. Okay. So, if any of you guys are red, or wait, green today, or break even, congrats guys. Good job. Good job. Let's pass more accounts. Let's keep going. Let's keep moving, passing them evals and whatnot, and getting them funded payouts. But for those of you guys in the red today, I don't know if I remember anybody being in the red. Maybe you're, you know, a little worried to share it in the chat, and that's all right. But for those of you that are red today, it's gonna be all right, man. It's gonna be all right. We have Friday tomorrow. Tomorrow could be a really choppy day. It could be, who knows, anything could happen tomorrow. So don't enter tomorrow trying to revenge trade, trying to make back what you lost today. You know what happens. Just take a look at what you did today, run through it. Hey, maybe I shouldn't, you know, try to short in an uptrend or whatever it is. Or maybe I shouldn't have taken profit here and, you know, maybe I would have been a green, blah, blah, blah. The different things never end, but just taking a look, learning from it, that's all we can do. God bless you guys. I appreciate all of you, all the new subscribers. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to check out the Discord. I love y'all. I hope God blesses you guys again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early for New York session. All right. Thank you guys. Love y'all. Take care. Peace out. See ya.